What's going on, man? Welcome to HDiiTV. You're now rocking with your boy. We're gonna smoke on that Pat Mahomes Senior, Pat. Give me a sec. I got some things I gotta share real quick, and then we'll get into it. We got a lot of stuff. It's gonna be a long stream, so if y'all don't want to hear some of the stuff that I've been rehashing, then you don't have to stay here and watch. But we finna get it in, like straight up, because I'm sick and tired of this NFL propaganda crap. If I could find my dang phone, where I put my phone in there? Hold on, y'all. Find my phones real quick. Let's see if we got anybody out here. What's up with y'all? Yeah, nigga, we finna quadruple down. I'm finna go on in. What's up, Mello? Oh, Vernon, appreciate the Cashapp, Vern. Oh, I'm going in. I am going in. Give me a sec. I gotta share this stuff down. What's up, Christian? Ugh. Since everybody want to be smoking on a pack, we gonna smoke on the daddy pack. What you mean, what the F? Yeah, we quadrupling down. Because it's so much BS going on right now. But they'll tell you something different. Because everybody wants to what's kind of weird though? What are you talking about? What's kind of weird? Mac, stop smoking that bullshit. What are you talking about? What's weird? What do you mean what's weird? It ain't nothing weird, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. That's weird. There's nothing weird. It's the same BS that we keep on going through. Give me a sec. I got to share this video, y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like button on the way in. Oh, him getting arrested right before the Super Bowl? Yeah. But everybody wants to be on Lamar's back, though. But you got a guy out here who loves to drink and get drunk. Loves to get drunk, right? Talking about they smoking Lamar pack, but you out here getting DUIs. Give me a sec, guys. I gotta share this stuff because they're not getting my notifications out. Right. Build up some height. Give me a sec. Let's see. Right before the Super Bowl. Oh, now they want to mess with my stream. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Just got to share this real quick. Now, people are going to basically be like, we're out here hating. What's up, Odell? Right. Right. Exactly. Ray Lewis should be Baltimore. We're going to talk about all of that stuff, bro, because I'm tired of the media. I'm tired of people with these fake agendas. And that's why I wanted to wait a little bit before I went in. Because we finna talk about a lot of stuff. Okay, bet. So I finally got everything paid off. Now let me go back through the chat, give my shout outs. Mello, what's up? Vernon85, thank you for the donation, sir. I got it. I appreciate you. You be holding the Cash App down. Mac Mizzle, what's up? Abdi, what's up? Leaf Diggy, what's up? Oh yeah, the penny jersey, you already know. What's up, Christian? Let's see who else we got in here. What's up, Jay? Hope everything's good. Yeah, same thing happened to Andy Reid. Yep, his son. What's up, little bro? Damon, the real Odell, not the bitch ass one. Not that bitch ass dude who played with the Ravens this year. Shout out to Odell, the real Odell from the SSIPP. Damon, what's up? Montrese, man, what's up, man? Now, Patrick Mahomes' father basically you don't really ever hear about this man's daddy. It seemed like Patrick Mahomes was raised by a white woman, which was his mother. It seems like he was raised by her. Like the daddy don't get any love. And the only time the daddy seems to come around is when they're going to the Super Bowl or they're in the playoffs. And he's basically Patrick Mahomes Jr.'s he's his mouthpiece. He's made I'm smoking on this famous. We smoking on Burrow and all of that stuff. Oh, we got a little Lamar Jackson in here. We smoking on this. And then all of a sudden, you know, he got a DUI, right? Just out the blue, just out of nowhere, he has a DUI. Now, let me see. Is it in this phone or is it in my other phone? Let me check my other phone. But it's funny to me that it's funny to me how the brother, like, you didn't hear nothing about his case after the fact. You know, his brother just walked away scot-free. And this is everywhere. So they basically say the father of Chiefs quarterback. He was arrested in Texas on Saturday night on suspicion of driving while intoxicated. So this is according to the jail report. The Smith County Judicial Center online database shows that Mahomes was taken into custody by the Tyler, Texas Police Department on February 3rd on a DWI charge. The arrest comes 8 days before his son plays in the Super Bowl 58 against the Niners. Court records show 11 other incidents involving Mahomes Sr., including multiple arrests for driving while intoxicated. He pleaded guilty to DWI in 2018. This is according to the Kansas City Star, was sentenced to 40 days in jail, which he served on weekends from February 2019 through February 2020. So that's basically it. So his stuff comes like that. But this is the only time that we can hear, you know what I'm saying? Right. They always shine him in a negative light. Oh, where he always looked like he's intoxicated. Exactly. That's my point exactly. You always out here talking all this. I'm smoking on this pack. But you out here getting drunk and high and letting these people, your son and people, use you as a prop. This dude ain't never around unless it's when they're winning. He's drunk, he's high, it seems like all the time. I'm just allegedly, all this stuff is allegedly. So you already know that they're bringing this shit out. Right, it's already a setup. So basically, if the Chiefs lose, what you gonna say? Oh, Patrick Mahomes Sr. is a bad influence on his son. But funny to me, they didn't say nothing about Jackson Mahomes. Jackson Mahomes stuff got swept under the rug. This dude can do a TikTok, do all of this stuff. We get to see him doing that. The daddy, he's always seen in a bad light, like Jay Edwards says. So, you know, what we doing now? You know what I'm saying? What we doing now? You know, this is bull crap. You already robbed us of a Super Bowl we could have had. You already robbed us of seeing what we wanted to see. So now you're finna put the daddy out there to basically try to put basically say, oh, well, if Patrick Mahomes lose, oh, it's because of the daddy. And y'all never, ever showing him in a good light. We never get to see this man chilling with his son. We never get to see him anytime on the sideline just chilling. The only time we see him is when they win or something, and then he talking about we smoking on this pack or we drinking this. And it's like, what your old ass know about smoking on a pack? Yo, that's something that the young bucks say. You know what I'm saying? Don't no old head like you saying this stuff. It's the classic BS. You know, it's the classic BS. And this is what they do to us. They always show us in this light, but they always want to show the mulatto or the white person in a great light. I mean, it's BS. Like, what are you talking about smoking on some pack? So you already know how this is. Right, his son won in spite of him. You already know what's coming on. So now enough of that BS. Now, John Harbaugh comes out and says that Lamar Jackson will have a major role in the continuing evolution of the Ravens offense this offseason. Lamar is a driver. He's got to be involved in the setup of the car even more. The Ravens offense is already built around Jackson's skills, but he is going to take a more active role in continuing to develop the offense. Those are things that are on his mind, and those are things that he's going to be involved in with the staff talking about. Harbaugh said, I'm excited about that. He wants to do it, and he just into it, man. Harbaugh remains excited about his MVP quarterback despite a setback in the playoffs. Lamar is a phenomenal success. He's a phenomenal success as a football player. He is a phenomenal success as a person, as a leader, as a family man. In my opinion, there's nobody better than this league, especially nobody better for the Baltimore Ravens and for this organization, for this city, and just from historical perspective, I'm excited, whatever. Another media mumbo jumbo. So you mean to tell me that now all of a sudden y'all want to put Lamar Jackson? How about you talk about the bullshit play calling? Huh, John Harbaugh? Let me show y'all something. You talking about he's gonna have more involvement. He should have been having involvement with who you get. This is why he told y'all to go get DeAndre Hopkins to add to the team. You didn't want to add DeAndre Hopkins. I said before the draft, y'all should have added 2 or 3 receivers. Y'all didn't want to do that. Now you see down the stretch that these bum-ass receivers want shit. Not only that, you see that you didn't even call the right play calling. You didn't call the play calling at all. I'm going to show y'all something. Because they said he choked because they couldn't say he didn't throw because he was throwing the ball effectively. I'm going to show y'all this. Because this is pissing me off that people want to blame Lamar Jackson and everybody want to smoke on a Lamar Jackson pack, but we smoking on Pat Mahomes Sr. in the NFL pack tonight. Now look at this. Look at Lamar Jackson, 8 carries, right? 54 yards. Gus Edwards only had 3 carries. Zay Flowers had 2 carries on some of the most dumbest play calling I've seen. Justice Hill had 3 carries. Where's Dalvin Cook? Where's Dalvin Cook at? Did Dalvin Cook even play? Did Dalvin Cook play? Rashad Bateman only had 1 reception. A guy who came on strong down the stretch only gets 1 reception. Isaiah Likely only gets 2 receptions. And you don't mean to tell me. And then if you watch the whole game, right? The whole game, if you watch the game like you were supposed to, they didn't show Todd Monken once. Have you noticed every game they played this year, they've showed Todd Monken? They didn't show Todd Monken once in this game. Once. Yeah, trade Lamar Jackson. For who? For Joe Flacco? You see this? Your play calling was trash. Justice Hill had 4 receptions, 34 yards. Why? Gus Edwards, 1 reception. Gus Edwards don't go for no catches. What are we doing? And this probably was on the screen. Right? Now, this is the week before. Do you see the difference? Gus Edwards, 10 carries. Dalvin Cook, 8 carries, even though it was late in the game. He had 8 carries. Justice Hill had 13 carries. Lamar had 11 carries. 22 attempts, 152 yards. Dual threat. Combine that, that's 252 yards. You see the difference? You see the difference? Right. They wanted to protect Monken from that smoke because they knew his play calling and game plan was trash. Exactly. Exactly. They saved him from the smoke. Right? Saved him from the smoke, didn't they? Now, I'm going to show you this. This was against the Dolphins. You see that? Gus Edwards had 16 carries. 16 carries. Justice Hill had only 3. You know why? Because he wasn't the lead back. Melvin Gordon had 6. You see this, right? Exactly. You go from 31 running back carries to 6 running back carries. But everybody wants to say that I'm delusional, that we just hating on the soft-ass Kansas City Chiefs. We not hating on the bum-ass Chiefs. We not hating on y'all bum asses. We know they gave y'all the game. Now, this was against the 49ers. Look at this against the 49ers. Justice Hill had 10 carries. Gus had 9 carries. But look at the wide receivers. Likely had 3 big receptions. Yeah, Lamar Jackson outplayed Mahomes. He always outplayed Mahomes. He has outplayed Mahomes the last meetings they have played each other. Now they messing with my stream because we over here kicking facts. Because we over here kicking facts. They want to mess with the stream. They want to mess with the stream, right? So that's the point that I'm trying to make. Now, in the other news, so not in other news, but why does it take now that you want to involve Lamar more into the offense? You should have been having Lamar's input into the offense. My thing is, why would you go into the game with that game plan? Because we know what happened. They came to you before the game, they gave you the bread, allegedly, and you folded. You folded just like everybody was predicting that you would. Now, Ben Johnson, if I could find this. Okay. The Commanders and Ben Johnson have drama. The Lions OC doesn't interview well, calls ownership basketball guys per report. There was an interview that went down with Ben Johnson and them. Johnson remains in Detroit as the Lions OC was turned off by the Commanders ownership, considering them as basketball guys who are perhaps too confident in their football opinions. In turn, the same report stated that Johnson didn't do well in the interview. Along with managing partner Josh Harris, the Commanders' relatively new ownership includes NBA Hall of Fame point guard Magic Johnson, who, in addition to winning 5 titles with the Lakers during his playing days, has won Major League Baseball, WNBA, and MLS titles as an owner. Washington has continued its quest to fill his vacant offensive coordinator post, but they filled it with the Dan Quinn hiring. Johnson will return to Detroit. So, but he'll be a top candidate next year. So basically now they're saying that Lamar is 95% of that offense. Exactly. So that's my point. That's too much. If you need Lamar to be, we saw this team without Lamar with Pittsburgh. They sucked. If they want to go get another quarterback, go get another quarterback. Let Lamar Jackson go somewhere where he's appreciated. This is the problem with Ravens fans. You guys ain't been shit. Even with Joe Flacco, y'all won shit. The only reason y'all won that year is because they wanted to push the Harbaugh Bowl with the John and the Jim Harbaugh. All this is allegedly that I'm putting out there, but they wanted to put you two in there because they knew it was brothers. They did the same thing just now with the Kelsey brothers, with Travis Kelce and Jason Kelce. That's the only reason why Philly got to the championship last year. They don't want black quarterbacks. They want a mixed guy so they could portray him as black. Patrick Mahomes is not black. He's biracial. He's not a black quarterback. He's biracial. But they're trying to push this out here because they don't want black quarterbacks. But here's my thing. Why is it that we're doing this dog and pony show, bringing in NBA guys like Bob Myers to be the president of operations or the GM, whatever he is, for the Commanders, which is stupid, and then you're interviewing for a guy and you're asking him some dumb questions? Ben Johnson is with an organization and a head coach who's front forward, who's face to face. Like, he don't care about all of that. No, Ben Johnson ain't gonna get the EB treatment. See, listen, when they said doesn't interview well, that don't work. That don't hurt white folks. White folks come back, get a job next week. That hurts guys like Ericbieniemy. That's why they put it out there, don't interview well. That's why they put out there all this stuff. But yet he can't get a coaching job, but Martinez, who was coaching with the Ravens, could get a job. And this is bullshit. The NFL ain't nothing but sports entertainment now, and I'm done with it. I'm not saying I'm entirely like not gonna watch it, but I'm not streaming this shit no more. Like, I'm done with the NFL. I'm done with basketball. I'm done with sports, period. I just made this video because these news reports popped up on my phone and I was really ticked off about it. And I saw how people were saying, and I saw Warren Sapp's buck dancing ass talk about Cam was an overglorified running back. How's he overglorified running back when he won the MVP, dumbass? You see, this is the problem. We got too many buck dancers and house Negroes in the NFL and in the NBA. That's at the top of the list. That's at the top of these positions. We got too many of these guys. We got too many of these biracials trying to pass off as black when they're not black. They're biracial. Patrick Mahomes don't appeal to us. He's not black. He's biracial. But they'll push that. But they ain't going to push the black. They only push the Patrick Mahomes Sr. when I got something in here. Got a little bit of that Joe Burrow. We got that. We smoking on that Burrow pack. That's the only time your dumb black ass come around. They only bring your dumb black ass around because they know they could use you for that shit. And then you're going to go at another brother in Lamar Jackson, who obviously we saw was sabotaged before the game, and you're going to say that stuff about him. And now look what's happening. Your dumbass is in the news. Has Lamar been in the news? No. But your dumbass is in the news. We smoking on your pack tonight, DWI bastard. You DUI bastard. Or driving while influenced, so you could have been high, allegedly. You could have been driving while influenced. But they want to bring your dumb behind around. See, this is the problem I have with black entertainers, black people in the business altogether. You guys talk about equality, but Bieniemy don't get a chance. We only have a couple black coaches hired. That's all y'all could find was a couple black coaches. So what that make? We got Todd Bowles in Tampa, Raheem in Atlanta, Pierce in Las Vegas, Oakland. Well, I always call them Oakland. I don't care. D'Amico in Houston, right? Who else? What other black coaches do we have? That's it. That's it. Oh, yeah, Mayo in New England. Thanks, Scrub. That's 5. We got 5 black coaches out of the 30 teams. And you mean to tell me we equal? Oh, yeah, Mike Tomlin, 6. Excuse me. We got 6. He probably will, Jay. He might go back to the Chiefs. Why not? They're the only ones who appreciate him. But what's that going to do for his career? If I'm him, I go to college and get a head coaching job. And I go coach in college. I'll have more control. I could pick my own players. And I could do my job. Because evidently the NFL don't want you. Plus, you can get paid more in college as a coach. You can get paid way more in college as a coach. You don't need the NFL if you're a coach. You can go to college. You can get paid more and have more control. Yeah, Pat Senior pushing a stereotype. Talking about, yeah, black folks with the drinking, the smoking. You a black dad, man. You shouldn't be on no TV talking about we smoking on this pack. Nigga, you too old to talk about smoking on a pack. Hell you talking about, you old ass bastard? You let them use you. You let them show you why you influenced, drunk, or whatever. And you let them use you and put your picture all over the place. You are what white America loves, a nigga. You are a straight ass nigga. That's what you are. And you calling out Lamar Jackson like it was his fault, bro. Listen, it wasn't Lamar's fault. Lamar was sabotaged before the game. I don't care what anybody say. He was sabotaged. His offensive coordinator ain't know what to do. The lights got too big for him, and he screwed up. Yeah, same thing with Shannon. Shannon the same way. They always want to come out and destroy the brother man, but they never had the same thing for the other man. Let me ask you something, Patrick Sr. Why do they show the white mother and the white wife all the time, but they only show you when you drunk or you high, it looks like, or you out of there, allegedly? Just saying allegedly. They never show you in a good light. They never show you speaking about nothing. Yeah, it was all on the coaches. Everybody knew it was on the coaches. But see, they didn't. Rex Ryan was the only one, and somebody else said something. It was Rex Ryan and somebody else. They basically said what I said. They was like, bro, that game plan was trash. They ain't even run the ball. You lead the league in rushing and you don't even run the ball. You only run it once or twice in the first half, and in the second half, you only run it a few times, and Lamar had to run. Yeah, Ryan Clark said it. Like, bruh, what are we doing? Yeah, Jeff Saturday, like, come on. Like, what are we talking about here? This is stuff I'm talking about. Then the Washington Commanders. Y'all interviewing Ben Johnson. Y'all up there with basketball guys trying to interview a football coach. What the hell do y'all know about this? Hire somebody who knows football to hire somebody who can coach football. But you got somebody. You got ericbieniemy, but no, you went to go get Dan Quinn. So you got Dan Quinn as the head coach for Washington, right? Philadelphia, you done brought back Kellen Moore. Kellen Moore last year, what did he do? He got Justin Herbert hurt for the season, and the Chargers missed the playoffs. What did he do with Dallas? Choke in the playoffs. Now you put him with the Eagles. What are you going to do with Jalen Hurts? He's going to get Jalen Hurts hurt next year. That's the game plan. He's going to be a part of the script. I won't be surprised if Dallas wins the division next year because they got all of the Dallas guys coaching except for the Giants. It's all this foolery. They keep the same guys recycled as coaches because they're pushing this bullshit script. And y'all don't want to believe it, but it's a script. It's a script. Now, this is why I said, now, you guys remembered this, right? Y'all remember this? Fair use act, fair use act. Y'all remember this, right? All the world's a stage emission from the insiders, right? Dwight Smith. I don't believe the game is really decided on the field. I played in the game. I set a Super Bowl record, and we knew every play they were running before the game started. You see this? It ain't about who has the best players. The Bucks, who were in the Super Bowl at the time of the interview as NFC champions, are not the best NFC team, Dwight said. Interviewer. So do you think that the Buccaneers, do you think that the Bucks original Super Bowl that you were a part of and one was illegitimate? Dwight Smith says, I think everyone is. Now, this is Lobo. Shout out to Lobo. Fair use.
Super Bowl 37 champion Dwight Smith, who was a part of that team, 2 pick sixes. We all know what he did against the Raiders. But he joins us here in the Ronnie T. Crash Show as we count down to Super Bowl Sunday. Dwight, Ronnie, and Tom here. How are you? Welcome to the show. All right.
We have to come in right.
There it is.
Is that right? Well, you know, we got a great matchup coming up with Super Bowl 55. Obviously, the Buccaneers are playing on their home field. They're not the home team, I guess. I guess you could say they're the home team, but it's supposed to be a neutral field. But just tell me, as a former Buccaneer, how surreal is this for the Bucs to be in the Super Bowl in Tampa at Raymond James Stadium?
That's a good question, man. I would like to ask some Tampa fans that question because I really don't know.
Well, I mean, this is something that no one's ever seen before. I mean, you're hosting the Super Bowl. The Bucs are in it. It's Brady versus Mahomes. I mean,
that was something I predicted at the beginning of the year. I said if the NFL wanted to have the home team in the Super Bowl, this would be the perfect year. Pandemic, people can't travel, you know, so it's not.
Did you hear that, what he said? Listen to what Dwight Smith said. Dwight Smith just said this. Listen to what he said.
It's Brady versus Mahomes. I mean,
that was something I predicted at the beginning of the year. I said if the NFL wanted to have the home team in the Super Bowl, this would be the perfect year. Pandemic, people can't travel, you know, so it's not a shock to me.
How big of an advantage do you think it will be for the Buccaneers not having to travel anywhere? Because obviously, you know, when you were in the Super Bowl.
That's not no advantage. I don't have no advantage.
No advantage? Okay.
No.
All right, so.
That's like saying they have advantage at every home game during the year. So, I mean, it ain't like they won every home game. So it ain't much of an advantage.
So we fast forward.
Y'all know all the X's and O's, man. I'm just sitting at home watching. I don't like to get into that because I don't believe the game is really decided on the field. So, you know, I don't get into all the X's and O's and talking, man. Like I said, I played in the game. I set a Super Bowl record, and we knew every play they was running before the game started. So, hey, who am I to say?
Well,
did you hear that? He said that we knew every game. You see that? He said that we knew every play before it started. Now, this is Dwight Smith, the safety for the Bucs in 03, the 02-03 season, where they won the Super Bowl. So hear that again.
Tell us about that week.
Before the game started. So
we knew every play before it started. So you mean to tell me that the Ravens, who are the #1 team in rushing, #3 in scoring in the red zone, couldn't move the ball worth a damn? Are you kidding me? And Lamar Jackson didn't even run. I'm just going to sit back here. Oh, strip sack. I get sacked. You understand? This is why I keep trying to tell y'all, man, I'm done. I am done, dog. All of this stuff is scripted. All of it.
Hey, who am I to say?
Well, tell us about that week leading up to the Super Bowl, because that was the big thing. Bill Callahan was the Raiders coach at the time. Obviously, John Gruden had just come over. Tell us about that week of preparation leading up to the game. Come over.
You see Tell us. Now look at this. Tim Brown and Jerry Rice both said / implied that Bill Callahan threw that Super Bowl. Y'all see that, right? Tim Brown and Jerry Rice. What's up, Willie? What's up, Jamaica? What's up, Lobo? Shit, going by your video? They got your video out here being used, Lobo. So this is what I'm saying. Tim Brown and Jerry Rice both said / implied that Bill Callahan threw that Super Bowl. How long I think this been going on? I think this has been going on since the I say the 90s. Probably before that. We don't know. But this is the truth. So you mean to tell me that Todd Monken didn't throw that game against the Chiefs? Of course he did. Allegedly he did. So don't tell me that I'm going crazy. Then the Super Bowl that Tampa beat Patrick Mahomes. Come on, man. Like, let's look at this stuff, man. Yeah, look at what Lobo said. The NFL has been in bed with the mob for decades. They have. They have.
It's about that week of preparation leading up to the game and how it was executed by you guys. I mean, you can know which plays are coming. And
Tim Brown and Jerry Rice come out and say that they made them run John Gruden's offense.
Yes. Yep. It was his offense, and you guys knew exactly what was coming. Did you know every single play?
They didn't run that offense all year, though. Ain't it odd that you would run it when you're playing against us?
Now, look at this, what Lobo said. Shout out to L0B0. Make sure y'all subscribe to Lil Bro. Now, why the F would you use John Gruden's offense against him in the Super Bowl as if he couldn't recognize his own plays and audibles? Don Modea has a book from the 80s talking about this. Exactly. The Rams Super Bowl was rigged too? Absolutely. All of this stuff, bro. Listen. They go with a script. You know that, listen, they don't want no black quarterback to win, especially no Steve McNair. Go listen to Lobo. Steve McNair, God rest his soul, was a drunk. He used to get caught getting DUIs all the time in Tennessee. They couldn't have him win the Super Bowl, Jay. If he'd have won the Super Bowl, man, they'd have dug up that man's whole thing and they'd exposed him. Kurt Warner had the better feel-good story. A guy who was bagging groceries, a guy who was on the NFL, then went to arena, then bagged groceries, now to the NFL. He had a better story. You got to remember, they're selling the game and the story. They're selling the brand. And the player that they want to push is who they want to push. Kurt Warner was getting pushed that whole playoffs. Yeah, remember they screwed Seattle versus Pittsburgh. So Bill Cowher could get a ring, plus so Jerome Bettis could get a ring. Remember, Jerome Bettis was from where? Detroit, Michigan. How crazy is that? Remember, they were saying that before the whole playoffs. They were saying this. Oh, Jerome Bettis, the Super Bowl's in Detroit this year. Jerome Bettis, he's from Detroit. That'll be a good storybook ending if he gets to the Super Bowl. They were saying this on live TV, basically having you in your mind thinking, oh man, that'll be dope. Remember that? I know y'all remember that. Yeah, the one they just won recently. Dog, you didn't see how they screwed the Bengals that whole game? They screwed the Bengals should have had a Super Bowl. They screwed the Bengals the whole game. It was hilarious. Yeah, why you think they always talk about storylines, narratives, all of this stuff? All of this stuff is a crock of shit. It's all a crock. And I'm a double down, I'm a triple down on this crap as long as I can.
Did you guys know every play before the ball was snapped?
I'm just saying, man, the game ain't decided on the field. That's all I'm going to say. Like I said, I predict who's going to be in the Super Bowl. It ain't about who has the best players. Football is entertainment. So what's the most entertaining Super Bowl? The Bucs in their first one against Patrick Mahomes. Has nothing to do with if these are the best teams, because we know that these aren't the best teams.
Exactly.
The Bucs are not the best NFC team.
So who's the best team in the NFC, in your opinion?
The Green Bay Packers.
Okay.
But the Bucs beat them at Lambeau, though. I mean, the Bucs proved it. They went there. They beat Aaron Rodgers at his place.
You can say what you want, man. Like I say, the game ain't decided on the field.
Yep.
But the Bucs beat Green Bay like 38-10 at Raymond James Stadium in the regular season.
You're not listening to me, man. You keep saying
So how is it decided then if it's not on the field?
The Giants won the Super Bowl in 2007. I had two pick sixes. One I took back 93 yards, another pick up there in New York. We beat them 40-something. We didn't have Adrian Peterson. They went on to win a Super Bowl. Like, you go for who beat what and how? Like, come on, man. Stop that.
All right, so how do you see this one playing out on Sunday?
It depends on when Vegas make that call. Who they, how Vegas.
See that? It depends on Vegas making that call. Just peep the body language of the players, coaches when they run out, tells you who's going on. Oh, yeah, I already know. That's why I said when they played Tampa, that's why I knew Tampa was going to win. Because Mahomes came out there sad. Now, you remember the Super Bowl, right? The Peyton Manning Super Bowl. I'm going to show y'all something. I'm going to show y'all something. I'm going to show y'all something. I'm going to show y'all something real quick. Give me a sec. I'm going to show y'all something real quick. Now, look at this. Now, watch this. Now, this is the Super Bowl, right? Well, let's see how it all went down. The White Freeney, the most watched ankle. The most watched ankle in the entire week we were told he would play. Look at his body language. You see his body language? Look at his body language. Why would they be talking about that ankle? Oh, his ankle isn't doing well. That's the most watched. And look at him. Look at his face. Now, remember, Lobo just said, peep the body language of the players / coaches when they run out. Tells you who's going to win before it starts. Remember that? What's up, Chess Ready? Oh, what's up, DC? Love and Success follows me. My bad, y'all. Exactly, DC. Why are you passing the ball when you're up 28-3? Look at this. Look at the White Freeney's face. Now, I'm going to show y'all something else. Hold on. Look at Peyton Manning's face. Peyton Manning, look at how he's looking. Look at Peyton. Watch this. Peyton Manning out there looking like he lost his best friend. He looked like he lost his best friend. Drew Brees, look at how Drew Brees is looking. Look at how Drew Brees is looking. Fair use, Sack. Fair use, Sack. This is commentary purposes. Look at him. Drew Brees is confident, ain't he? Ain't he confident? Look at him. Peyton over there, nervous as hell. they told him? Oh, yeah, the Broncos were supposed to win that game, but the Seahawks was way too big. But see, it's go with Vegas. This is what Dwight Smith is trying to tell everybody. See, the announcers, they're trying to cut him off because they know it's scripted, but they can't allow him to think.
They ain't gonna lose the most money.
So do you think the Bucs' original Super Bowl that you were a part of and won was illegitimate?
I think everyone is.
If you don't mind me asking then, and we obviously appreciate giving us a little bit of time, why do an interview for the Super Bowl if you don't believe that it's set up the right way?
Y'all asked me to. Don't nobody call me no other time until Super Bowl come, right?
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's a fair statement.
Did anybody...
Listen to what Dwight Smith says. This is very key. Listen to what he says. This is beautiful how he says this. Watch this.
Why do an interview for the Super Bowl if you don't believe that it's set up the right way?
Y'all asked me to. Don't nobody call me no other time until Super Bowl come, right?
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Did anybody, when we got on the phone, say, hey, how's your family doing? How your kids doing? No, none of that matters. So I'm gonna give you my honest opinion.
And I appreciate that. We do.
We do.
I mean,
And have they interviewed Dwight Smith ever since then? Nick Sirianni was crying last year before the game. Exactly. He was crying. Yeah, Peyton had to lose to pay his dues. But see, you see what Dwight Smith is saying. They're trying not to listen to him because have they interviewed Dwight Smith ever since? Yeah, he threw that Super Bowl against Denver. We saw that. We saw that. First snap told us exactly. Exactly, Jay. That's why the Ravens didn't make it to the Super Bowl. They were blowing all the teams out. They couldn't afford to have another blowout Super Bowl. And Jay Edwards is a 49ers fan. Congratulations to him, though, for making the Super Bowl. Tip my hat off to him. But look what he said. They couldn't allow it because if the Ravens got in, they would have blew whoever in the NFC out. Lamar Jackson's record against the NFC is what? I want to see if everybody thinks. There were too many Super Bowl future bets placed on Baltimore to make it this year. Facts. But what is Lamar Jackson's record against the NFC? There you go. 20-1. 19-3, 20-1, whatever. If they allowed Lamar Jackson to get into that Super Bowl, he would have won. They don't want a black quarterback to win, especially him. Plus, yeah, he's too dark-skinned. He ain't going to see a Super Bowl. I agree. And the only loss was to the Giants last year. Exactly.
That is our job, though, is to talk sports. I mean, it's not personal.
So what is your honest
job to be real?
We understand that. So what is your honest opinion of Tom?
See, now the hosts are getting defensive. The hosts are getting very defensive. They're being defensive because he's telling the truth. You hear the host, they're like, well, that's fair. That's fair. Because he's killing them. They don't know how to counter it because it's true. Right. Their ratings would have been down. Exactly. Good job, Jay. Jay already knows.
Tom Brady being in 10 Super Bowls.
Good luck. A lot of luck, you know.
Okay.
A lot of luck. Didn't say skill.
You know, everybody say Tom Brady, but if I can remember, there's a lot of kickers kicking kicks for him to make it there.
Well, Tom Brady did put him in a position to make those kicks.
Jim Kelly. So did Jim Kelly, but his kicker missed the kick.
He did. He did miss a kick.
Right. He did.
He did miss a kick.
You hear that? You hear what he said about Tom Brady? Tom Brady got a lot of kickers who kicked them field goals for him. And you see what Dwight Smith said? Jim Kelly did the same thing, and his guys missed the field goal kick. So what does that tell you?
He also lost 4 Super Bowls in a row.
But it's Jim Kelly's fault. Or it's not Tom Brady's fault if his kicker do, like, come on, man.
Right.
Boy, man. We break stuff down like it's so small. Like, this is the only reason that it happened. Like, come on, man.
So the reason you guys won the Super Bowl wasn't because of your outstanding defense. It was because that's the way it was predetermined. That's what you're.
Well, I mean, if our defense was so outstanding, why we couldn't beat the Saints that year? Saints beat us twice. So why did the Oakland Raiders say we're gonna go in with the Saints game plan? Because they had Deuce McCall, they ran the ball down our throat. Why didn't they come in and say we're gonna do the same thing?
All right, D.
Hold on. Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? What happened to the Bucks the year they won the Super Bowl? They lost to the Saints. Y'all hear what he said? Hold on. And the host is mad. That's why they said, all right, D.
That's what you're.
Well, I mean, if our defense was so outstanding, why we couldn't beat the Saints that year? Saints beat us.
If our defense was so outstanding, why couldn't we beat the Saints this year? Why couldn't we beat the Saints? And you know how they beat us? They ran the ball down our throat. Why didn't the Raiders do that? The Baltimore Ravens. What did I say about the Baltimore Ravens 4 or 5 weeks before the playoffs? What did I say was their problem? The last 5 minutes of the game, and what else? They struggle against the run. Correct? Correct?
That's right. So why did the Oakland Raiders say we're going to go in with the Saints game plan? Because they had Deuce McCall, they ran the ball down our throat. Why didn't they come in and say we're going to do the same thing?
Yep.
All right, D.
Now there's no more one to talk.
Well, we don't know what else to say.
We're just caught off guard a little bit.
No, he's not lying.
That's
a little bit.
To be honest with you.
Let's talk about the fact that the Lions made Calvin Johnson and Barry Sanders give back money, but they traded Matthew Stafford when he wanted to be.
Yeah, well, hey.
Hold on. Did you hear that? Did you hear that about the Lions? Hold on. Did y'all hear that about the Lions? Listen to this.
Let's talk about the fact that the Lions made Calvin Johnson and Barry Sanders give back money, but they traded Matthew Stafford when he wanted to be.
Yeah, well, hey.
Barry Sanders didn't want to play for John Ross.
Let's not talk about the Sanders give back money, but they traded Matthew. Let's talk about the fact that the Lions made Calvin Johnson and Barry Sanders give back money, but they traded Matthew Stafford when he wanted to be.
Yeah, well, hey.
Barry Sanders didn't want to play for John Ross.
Let's not talk about the real things, man. Let's just talk about that. I got you, man. I got you.
Well, Barry Sanders didn't want to play for Bobby Ross, but that's another story for another day.
So
him and Calvin Johnson both asked to be traded. They wanted to go somewhere where they could try to win. They made them retire and give some of their money back.
All right, so
you saw that? You saw what Lobo said? Damn. Retire and give some of their money back.
Some of their money back.
All right, so for just a second, I just want to get your thoughts on Patrick Mahomes and what he's done at his young age.
It's great, man. I mean, the key for me with most teams is let's see how your team performs after your quarterback rookie contract kicks in. After, he's off his rookie contract.
So what do you think about Jameis Winston's time in Tampa Bay now that he's in New Orleans? Because
never liked it. Now back to what I was saying. Never liked it. Now back.
So what do you think about Jameis Winston's time in Tampa Bay now that he's in New Orleans? Because
never liked it. Now back to what I was saying.
Never watched him. Never liked him. You heard that about Jameis Winston? They tried to switch this thing. Dwight Smith dominated this conversation. That's how you dominate the conversation and you put people on ice. You see that? See, this is what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. These people out here try to tell HD, I know football. If you wanted to beat the Chiefs Why didn't you go take the game plan when they lost to the other teams during the season? The Broncos, the Packers, all of these teams. Why didn't you pick those plays up? Why didn't you do what they did against their defense? Run the ball. Come on, man. I'm not stupid.
He's in New Orleans because
never liked it. Now back to what I was saying. We watched the Seattle Seahawks be good until they paid Russell Wilson. We watched the Packers go to the Super Bowl till they paid Aaron Rodgers. The Eagles would win. The Rams would go off.
You see that?
So you know you got to try to do it while you're on your rookie deal, unless you got Tom Brady as your quarterback.
All right, so
unless you got Tom Brady as your quarterback.
How do you see this game playing out? I guess it's you already told us, right? It's just depending on what Vegas wants it to be, right?
Yeah, the New England Rams game 10-3, man. Who thought that was happening?
All right, Dwight, man, we appreciate a few minutes.
So you see that? So we're out here. I heard that interview way before Lobo did something on it. I knew about this. Knew about it. So that's the thing I'm trying to tell you guys. So this is the thing I'm trying to tell you guys. These guys out here have been doing this for a long time. They make the Super Bowl. Trying to see if I can find something. So I can't find it. So well, I can't find that, but hold on. Now, let me show you this, because people think that we're crazy over here. I'm sorry it took me so long, guys. Now, let's look at this. What does this say? The NFL is recognized as a sports entertainment business like the WWE, and they can legally fix the outcome of games. That's what it says. Professional sports in the United States is the biggest entertainment industry in the country. NFL, MLB, NBA, NHL, they generate $17 billion in annual revenue. So if WWE is sports entertainment, why couldn't we believe that football's fake? I mean, 32 teams in NFL. Now, y'all see this? Fair use act, fair use act. Dramatic difference between sports and sports entertainment.
Thanks for choosing to listen. We're converting your article into audio and will begin playing momentarily.
Fair use act, fair use act. We cooking today. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all share this, because I know they're going to limit my ads on this. I know they're going to limit my ads on this.
Dramatic difference between sports and sports entertainment. Tom Brady is a cheater, huh? Surprised?
Fair use act, fair
Shocked?
use act.
I'm not, but I wish I was. Amid the feigned outrage over the New England Patriots Hall of Fame-bound quarterback having something to do with deflating footballs in last season's AFC Championship game, this is the perfect time to huddle up and realize there is a dramatic difference between sports and sports entertainment. Sports come with rules. Sports entertainment comes with the illusion of rules. Guess which one best describes the National Football League? This is why my level of trust in the NFL is at an all-time low, yet I'll still keep watching it for the entertainment value. Just as I've been doing for many years. By knowing this going into each game and each season, I routinely suspend my belief that this multi-billion-dollar sport is rigidly guided by something as silly, antiquated, and irrelevant as rules. Revenue, not rules, is the bottom line here, just as it is with most sports entertainment performances. Yes, performances. Critics of such high-profile, high-paying sports can't wrap their mind around the fact that these pampered, overpaid athletes are, well, pampered and overpaid. Why is that? Because they're sports entertainers, not strictly athletes. This is why we pay them so handsomely to entertain us, through sports. Brady the sportsman surely cheated, and all he got for punishment was a slap on his non-throwing wrist and a shameful asterisk on his legacy. Brady the sports entertainer will come out unscathed because that's entertainment. And he's a perennial winner. Remember, the NFL cares about its integrity as long as the money keeps flowing. It's a business first, an entertainment vehicle second, and a sport dead last. If you keep this in mind while cheering madly for your beloved team, you, too, won't be surprised or shocked with such transgressions. I doubt, however, that many fans could entertain such a sobering notion about their cherished sport. I understand this, and the NFL is counting on it. Tallien for governor? State Senator Karen Tallien, D. Portage, has thrown her hat into the ring for Democratic nomination for Indiana governor in 2016, and she already has my vote. Her announcement surprised me. Her intentions didn't. She'll bring a needed voice and a liberal perspective to the race, not to mention a credible candidate from North.
So that's it there. So, now do you believe what I'm talking about? I'm finna drop the link for everybody to get in. But this is what I was trying to tell everybody. All of a sudden, you got Bob Myers and them that's NBA. Now they basically can come in and tell you about football. They trying to interview people for football. Where they do that at? This stuff is sick and crazy. This is sports entertainment at its finest. They don't play real for real ball. Now everybody's like, well, but you a Bucks fan and all of this, and the Chiefs threw that Super Bowl. Because why you didn't run the ball? The Chiefs have not ran the ball effectively all year, but all of a sudden they want to get a ball to Pacheco 25 times. Like, what are we talking about? Right? What's up, Jose? Yeah, pretty much. You got to get your money right, or maybe got to get your skin white. That's the facts. Yeah, discard the teams, lie on the teams, try to tell you that you don't know what you're talking about. They trying to say that. They trying to say that we're lost. You know. What's up, Jose?
What up, what up, what up?
So,
Lamar Jackson has to turn it to Michael Jackson to win.
Yep. He gonna have to.
Damn.
So, you know.
Yeah. It just sucks.
And now Cliff Kingsbury basically backed out of the
Commanders.
Yeah, backed out of the Las Vegas job and now taking the Commanders job.
That offense is gonna suck.
You already know. Now they talking about Caleb Williams going to Washington now.
No, you're not. Somebody will trade up for that number one pick.
Is Purdy going to throw 2 picks and everything? No. I won't be surprised if Purdy come out and throw 4 touchdowns.
Exactly.
They've been trying to push Brock Purdy as the new Brady and all of this stuff. That's what they're doing. That's why they had him last week running everywhere. just running everywhere. It's okay for him to run, but as soon as Lamar run, we hate him. We don't like Lamar no more.
He's a running back.
Right, he's a running back. That's what they said. So I guess Brock Purdy was a running back last week. Well, Joey, I don't think they're going to keep Fields. I think they're going to trade Fields. They might trade Fields to the Falcons. That's what I'm hearing. I don't think they'll make Clifford the head coach. They're going to keep Dan Quinn there because they got to try to help Dallas get in.
Not that they're going to win anything.
Was Purdy fast as you thought, or was the defense just running slow?
Exactly.
If Purdy runs fast, then why didn't he do that against the Browns? Why he didn't do that against the Vikings? Why he didn't do that against regular defenses? It's like all of a sudden against the Detroit defense, you could do all of this. Come on.
Why didn't he do that against Green Bay?
Right. Why he didn't do that against Green Bay? Nah, he's not like Kurt Warner.
No.
He's more like they're trying to make him Tom Brady, dog. Yeah, Cliff wasn't gonna be the OC. YAP, yeah, exactly. He wasn't gonna be the why Antonio Pierce the head coach, because Antonio Pierce would have choked the hell out of him.
AP would have killed him.
Right, slow defense, exactly. What are you talking about, King Jeffrey? LeBron's not going to the Knicks. LeBron gonna be there in LA. He ain't going nowhere.
Yes.
So Patriots are getting May. I could see it. He's white. Y'all area Massachusetts love white. So yeah. I mean, yeah, Drake May would fit there. But in my opinion, if y'all want to win, I would go get Daniels or somebody.
I agree.
But I mean, we'll see.
That all depends. They might have to trade up for Daniels because, well, I don't know. I don't trust Washington. They got Cliff Kingsbury. I don't trust them at all.
Well, they're gonna try to turn Washington around. Now that they got EB out of there, they could do what they got to do and stuff.
No, they're gonna try to turn him around, but we know Cliff Kingsbury ain't shit.
No, he's not. What they're gonna do is the hires for the Eagles with Kellen Moore and then Cliff Kingsbury, Dallas is gonna dominate again and then get to the playoffs and choke. That's all it's gonna be.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. They may let the Giants do something. They
may. They may, but Daniel Jones gotta run the ball, and then they gotta move Daniel Jones around. They can't keep him in the pocket.
They go. Depending on how these picks fall, they might let the Giants get an actual quarterback.
Minnesota could be a team to watch. Daniel or Penix. I mean, yeah, look, you got Justin Jefferson, you got all those people, Osborne, you got a running back, but we'll see. But it's all this stuff is bullshit. You can't. Before Lobo dropped that video, I knew about all of that stuff because right after the Super Bowl, Jerry Rice and Tim Brown said that shit, and that's when I knew this shit something was fishy. Then look at the tuck rule. Tom Brady went on national TV with Charles Woodson and basically said that it was a fumble, not a tuck.
Made a whole documentary after 20 years, man.
20 years later.
Well, of course he's gonna do that after 20 years because if he would have said something, he would have never been able to.
He would have blew his spot up.
Yeah,
he would have
been kicked out the league. Everything.
I'm trying not to focus on that ish, man. Because listen, it's about to be the dog days of the NBA season.
No, I had to put that shit out there because I'm tired of these fugazi Pat Mahomes Sr. We smoking on your pack tonight, you drunk ass bastard. You want to talk all this shit. You know what I'm saying? You got all this smoke, but the only time they bring your black ass around is to talk about smoking on something. Nigga, you like almost 60-some years old talking about smoking on something. Man, shut your ass up. That's the young man's turn.
Right.
It sure
You ain't
is.
smoking on shit. You smoking.
I
you on
mean-
that? You taking a good picture in that DWI, nigga. I know that. we smoke on you. You want to say smoke on Lamar? Well, we smoking on you.
I mean, but to stand like out of that circumstance for a minute, bro. Like the fact that I feel like the NFL is really, really trying their hardest to silence Cam Newton, and you can tell, bro. Like, because the thing is, they just put out a piece on Brock Purdy, and asking him all about the game, the quote unquote game manager term, and doing all of this. ESPN just dropped an interview with that early on today.
That's right. I don't like.
Well, Cam still doubled down and said, "Nigga, you ain't even the 10th best player on the Niners," and he's not.
Of course, he's not. But the NFL, but I find it crazy that the NFL is just dragging the 49ers across the finish line with all of these things and all of these things that's about to surface in the next week. You add this Patrick Mahomes Sr. situation to that. And now the Swifties is basically in trouble because if I don't think Kansas City could afford to win this game. They could afford to lose this game because the Taylor Swift whole thing is on the line, bro. Like, she cannot ever be seen in the States if they lose this game because you already know the casuals is gonna go straight to the blame of her. Then they're gonna go to it was like whatchamacallit was saying in the chat. They're gonna go straight to the blame of, hey, this is why Patrick Mahomes Sr. shouldn't be around. Whatchamacallit, bro. So it's gonna be a whole bunch of outside layers, bro. Like, that's gonna lead to it. In the meantime, bro, like now you're gonna place a Super Bowl ring on Brock Purdy just to get rid of this game manager title that he basically is. If he's on the Panthers, he's Nathan Peterman. Everybody knows it, bro. Like, so the thing is, the NFL is just trying their hardest to basically silence Cam Newton, bro. Like, in his comments.
Of course. Because this is why they didn't make him a backup quarterback. Dan Patrick basically exposed it. Is because you're too polarizing of a figure. He too polar. Okay, so what does that got to do with him being able to help your team if your starter ain't shit? Man, you could have had him play for the Browns. The Browns could have damn near got somewhere this year.
Right.
You know, so that's what I'm saying. But you want to go get Flacco, a guy who ain't never been shit, had that lucky run because he had an all-star talented receiver, had a Hall of Fame defense. Like, what are you talking about? You mean to tell me a former MVP can't be a backup?
And to pile on to that, HD, bro, like it goes to the similarities of the coaching carousel that goes on every year in the NFL. Now they starting to move out. You talked about it a couple of weeks ago. Now they starting to move out all these defensive coaches and put all these offensive idiots.
Right, because you know why?
At the coach's helm,
bro.
Not only that, but the thing is, they can control them a whole lot more. They can control them to. You realize the last 3 games came down to coaching bad play calling, bro. Like people don't know this. People don't understand this pattern that's going on. I understood it from my game.
Shout out to Leaf right here, man. He did call that, but let me say this. The reason I said what I said after that Ravens game was because it reminded me of the Super Bowl, and I remember Dwight Smith. This is before I heard Lobo break it down on his video. I heard this live. Like, I remember he was live on the radio saying this shit. And he was saying all season they didn't run John Gruden's offense. But all of a sudden they get to the Super Bowl, they run John Gruden's offense. And then they said, then Tim Brown. And he said, Tim Brown and Jerry Rice, 2 Hall of Fame receivers, both guys in my top 1, 2, 3, 5, 6 all time. If you don't believe me, go watch Tim Brown. He was a monster. Now, they said that Bill Callahan sabotaged us. They both said this. They said this. That he sabotaged us. We didn't run that playbook in the Super Bowl that we ran during the season. Then This is why I don't put our defense above the Ravens defense. And this is why. Dwight Smith said it on that show. This is what Dwight Smith said. He was like, they were asking, well, Dwight Smith, so your defense, y'all didn't win because your defense was the best. He said, well, if our defense was the best, why did we lose to the Saints twice that year?
Mm-hmm.
We got beat by the Saints twice. And you know why they beat us? They ran the ball. So why didn't the Raiders just take that game plan and whoop our ass with that game plan? Why didn't the Ravens this past weekend take the game plan that the Chiefs lost, the Packers game, the
Raiders,
the Raiders game, all of these games, the Broncos game?
Yep.
Why all of a sudden you're not gonna take that game plan? You're gonna run this bullshit. Come on. We know what the deal is.
Yeah, we know what the deal is.
A lot of us, like we know,
like,
football.
Bro, like, yo, bro, listen, all of this is basically calculated, and I saw, like, bro, like T was in here, bro, like when I basically melted down the beginning of the fourth quarter, bro. I said, yo, we gonna lose this game. I'm out, bro. I walked clean out. I called the last.
Yeah, he did.
I walked clean out, bro. Like, it was 7 minutes left in the game. I walked clean out, and I knew we was gonna lose. Why? Because I seen it before. I saw the scenario before, bro, so many times, bro. You got to be watching football, and you got to connect the dots when it comes to how teams lose and how all of a sudden teams lose the same exact way, bro. You telling me that's a coincidence? Hell no, bro. Like I'm to the point where it's like, wait a minute, hold up, something ain't right here. Something is clearly wrong. You mean to tell me the last 3 teams that was eliminated from this postseason all lost because they didn't run the ball?
And you remember that this guy sued the NFL because the game was fixed at the end. And they basically said, oh, you can't sue us because we're a sports entertainment agency. And this is true.
Yeah,
basically,
which is crazy. And to your point, Lee, like it's not just that game, but we've seen so many of these games. Like team be doing well all game, and then for second half, late third, early fourth quarter,
Jameer Gibbs. We watch all day football every Sunday. Jameer Gibbs don't ever fumble.
No.
Now all of a sudden you fumble. And then Reynolds, who bless you, Reynolds, who runs perfect routes, catches
everything,
catches. All of a sudden, don't know how to catch a ball. And the reason he didn't catch the ball is because, and I've been told about this a long time ago, they have a device in the Wilson footballs that they play with, where they can turn the magnet on and off, and this is proven. This is on YouTube. This is in articles and everything where they could turn it on. That's why you got so many missed field goal kicks now. Why you got so many easy passes dropped.
And why you think the NBA switched to Wilson for that same reason?
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So it's like it's cool if you're trying to make
niggas don't even notice that the NBA don't use Spalding no more, bro. That's crazy.
No, but see, nobody knows because we don't have real news anymore. Everything is fluff pieces and everything is controlled. So when you see the news, they're gonna talk as if it's real and shit, and it's not. Like the shit is not. The shit can change. They can change the outcome. They can. That's why they don't interview the refs. Like I saw it. Rasheed Wallace, shout out to him. He's killing underdog shit. So
yes, he is.
He break the shit down. What happened? Roger Bell defending Kobe, playing defense. Then they hit Tim Donaghy up like, yo. Like, we got to put more points on the board. We got to, these bets going out, man. We need more scoring. Roger Bell, 2 quick fouls, 3 damn near in the first quarter. It's like all of this shit is bullshit, dog. It's like, come on.
Did you hear what we said the other? Did you hear what she said like a couple days ago?
Yeah, about Jordan overrated defense.
Yeah, I saw that. I definitely saw that.
And you know what? He's not even the only one who said that. My brother Crack said it. Dog, we've said this plenty of times. This is why I be trying to tell people I can't say that he was definitively better than Kobe or T-Mac defending, because I seen these niggas lock guys up on the perimeter a lot better than Mike.
I mean, he made a great case for Kareem. You know what I'm saying? Which, you know what I'm saying? Like, Kareem in my top 5 and shit. You know what I'm saying? But he made a great case for Kareem because, you know what I'm saying? Like, he just, you know, nigga won tremendously at every level.
Yeah, he did.
College, pros.
That's a fact. But I mean, when we talking about defenders, bro, like, to me, it ain't even close. Will Chamberlain is the greatest defender of all time, bro. Like, I'm not even discussing this, bro. I don't know. What I'm mad at is that the NBA keep lying to Hakeem Olajuwon, calling him the all-time leader in blocks, bro. Like, he's not, bro.
No,
Like,
he's not.
He's clearly not, bro. Like,
it's Wilt and Bill Russell.
It's Wilt and Bill Russell by a mile.
Yeah.
I think the reason why they say that is because the blocks wasn't an official stats. Like, what? Damn.
No, they didn't keep track of blocks for like most of Wilt's career and shit.
Yeah.
What you know what's crazy, bro? They kept track of blocks in college, though. They didn't keep track of blocks on the NBA.
Jordan wasn't better than Kareem, Russell, or Wilt. He wasn't. That's why Dr. J even said it. Like, Mike's not better than them guys. He's not better than the Big O, bro. And Michael even said the Big O. In his opinion, he felt the Big O was the GOAT. That's what Mike said. Go ahead, T.
I mean, Kareem and shit, dog, still, nigga, till this day, had the most unstoppable shot
ever. Nobody duplicated it.
And nobody could duplicate it, dog. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, yeah, dog.
Let's turn it at the back of his neck.
Yeah, that nigga Kareem was 30 and 15 for 20 years and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, crazy if you think about it.
Yeah, the Pistons, Isaiah Thomas said Kareem was his GOAT. So
it's the cap.
He even said shit. Well, we still had to double team his ass.
That's a fact.
At 40, bro.
At 40, he was killing us. Like, he was like, I don't know what everybody else
had to double him, bro. Like, so him, Oscar, Bill Russell, bro. Like, I feel like
live on YouTube channel.
I feel like their careers are thrown to the wayside just because of the simplicity, bro. Like, of what they did. That, like, Bill Russell knew what he had to do to figure out to get out his team to win. Like, Kareem had the most unstoppable move ever. Oscar was the greatest triple threat in the history of the game.
Yeah. Well,
like,
the thing 225, girl, the thing is that the thing about this channel is, man, we don't stick ride anybody. We gonna tell it how it is. Like, ain't no agenda. Ain't nobody slide everybody. Hey, you can slide me 500. I still say Jordan ain't shit.
That's a fact, bro. You can throw 500 in my Cash App. I'm still saying LeBron and Jordan.
You gave me the 500 bet. I don't listen. Like I said, I don't mess with 23s, dog. I just don't.
Listen, I said this last night.
I think Jordan is a great player, bro. Like,
but I said this last night on Scrub. Shit, you know what I'm saying? And it's just, you know what I'm saying? This is not no new sentiments and shit for me and shit. It's like, bro, niggas love Mike because of all the Gatorade commercials. Same shit. That's how you know niggas don't be on here lying and shit. Cause this nigga just say shit that we've been saying for like years.
We've been saying it for
years. Know what I'm saying? Like niggas was in love with the shoes and the Nike commercials and the Gatorade commercials. And they forget about. You know, they romanticize him and shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They romanticize Mike and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course. The Michael Jordan that we all.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, I get it. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, bro, if somebody has a different opinion and shit, don't get mad at them because somebody doesn't have their comic book image that you got of the nigga in your head.
Right.
Yeah, he got the top 2 guard ever and everything. I got Kobe. I don't got Mike as my top 2 guard.
Listen, Kobe surpass Mike on the court.
I got Kobe and Iverson over Mike. That's my two guard list. I've had that since 2000. So I mean, I ain't changing. Like, Kobe got up there after the 2002 season. So that was me. So I don't know. Like, other people got their own opinions. That's cool. But like I said, I was a Penny guy, a Spreewell guy, and then I liked it on Mitch Richmond. I liked the Mitch Richmond more than Mike. I used to watch his games. I liked it. I liked the Akeem Olajuwon over all of them. Like, I've never seen a guy 7'1" with the footwork he had. It was crazy. And like, he had moves. And then he'll lock your ass down on the other end too. You know, he used to embarrass Shaq. Every time he played Shaq, he gave him buckets.
Man, niggas just got to get out there, the fantasy world and shit, bro.
But they can't. They fans.
Like she said, even your favorites, all these niggas got flaws and shit, bro. Ain't nobody perfect.
But that's what pisses me off. But that's what pisses me off, 225 girl, is that people always talk about like it's just Jordan and LeBron. It's like, bro, it ain't no Jordan or LeBron. It's other players that played in this game, and they forget about them.
Basketball did not start with Jordan, and it will not end with LeBron.
Right, exactly.
And they existed before both them niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. It'll be going on way after them.
Now, do I care about it?
No, Kobe not gonna whine. See, that's the thing. Kobe was dedicated, bro. Listen, Kobe was in the gym. Like, he wasn't drinking. He wasn't out there gambling. He wasn't out there doing all. Kobe was in the gym. Like 24/7, like he honed it. Dog. That's why when the nigga came out on the court, the nigga was hitting shit you never seen before.
From angles you never seen before.
You never seen that before. And those were great shots for him because he practiced those shots.
Yeah.
So it's like, you mean to tell me, like, and everybody tell me, well, Mike didn't take them. Well, Mike didn't take them shots because Mike didn't have to. Mike was. They changed the game for him to enhance his scoring, to enhance his ability to push off, to get to his spots. Wilt Chamberlain exposed this guy, dog, like a long time ago, but nobody wanted to hear it because Mike got the 6-0 in the championship. He got the awards. He got the DPOY award, which a lot of people still think he shouldn't have got that, but he got it. So they pushed, and he got 10 scoring titles. Why? Because at the time he was the only guard who was ball dominant like that, scoring. Like, that wasn't heard of. A two guard wasn't ball dominant like that. A two guard would come off the pick, or he would facilitate at times, or he would get to certain spots, but he would move the ball. You didn't have your two guard a high volume shooter. We never seen that before.
Right. Today you would be a three.
You said what? But see, we never seen that before. So people would get mad when you tell them that shit. People wouldn't like that and stuff.
That's cause you break people, like I said, that you break the fantasy in people's heads and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like with Mike and shit, man. Like I say, niggas is so gassed up off the Nike, like Mike commercials and all of that shit. Man, they can't see nothing else, bro. It's the same thing with LeBron and shit, dog. That's why these niggas so butthurt and shit, dog. Because nigga, they be listening to the media narratives and shit, dog. They in love with that shit, bro.
Well, I don't like LeBron, and I love Jordan.
Jamaica good.
What up, Jamaica?
Jamaica good. Working the night shift.
Yeah.
Sounding like you on the road working.
I'm on the bus getting on my way to work.
You gotta get that bread in. You gotta get that bread in. You know what I'm saying?
I got Michael Jordan #2 in my overall.
Oh no.
That's dope.
I mean, I don't mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how people feel and shit.
No, we don't have I don't have a problem with that. I just have a problem when a person doesn't have one. they're about to go nuclear on you.
Right.
It's like calm down.
Like relax. It's not that serious.
Niggas get so.
Yeah, they take it so damn personal. It's like, bro.
Niggas is trying to kill Sheed because he think Mike is an overrated defender. Like, so what, bro?
Yeah, like he didn't say he wasn't a great player. He didn't say he wasn't a Hall of Famer. He didn't say nothing like that. So,
and even if he did, so what?
I mean, yeah, so what? I mean, that's how Rasheed feeling stuff.
Everybody got an opinion.
No, we can't have our own mind no more, dog. Everybody gotta say what everybody else say now. I've never, when we were growing up, Tia tell you like we were growing up, everybody had their own opinion. Like niggas just want follow. You had your followers, but your main niggas had their own opinion of shit. Like nobody want finna go along with what you say because you said it.
Obviously, like a lot of these people, it's like
Nick Van Exel or Kyrie before Kyrie. Man, Kyrie was way better than Nick Van Exel, bro. I'm not even gonna hold you.
That's why when you said that, Test Red, I was like, what?
I ain't even gonna hold you, bro. Nick couldn't go right. That was his problem.
What's up? What up, LB?
What's up?
What up, though, LB?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Sound like someone listening to something.
Oh, that's T.
Oh, y'all hear that? My bad, bro.
Yeah, we hear that.
It sounds like the phone right next to the TV.
Nah, you know how on the station that this shit be coming through the controller and shit.
Yeah, you good. Yeah. But Nick Van Exel was straight. His problem is that Nick Van Exel, he didn't have a right. And Kyrie was a way better player than Nick Van Exel.
Yeah, I mean Nick was nice and shit, bro.
Yeah, Nick was nice.
Yeah, like come on, he didn't have nearly the game that Kyrie got done. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they have similar games. Don't get me wrong, but man, like nigga, Kyrie is just
tier, bro.
Yeah, he's so full of dribble moves, dog. Like Nick Van Exel don't got nearly the dribble moves Kyrie got, dog. Nearly.
I mean, but Mike said that, but that was the league putting a battery in his back. The league was trying to push the Pistons out the way because they needed Mike. The NBC guy came in, bought the league, and he was trying to push Mike. He wasn't trying to push the Pistons. He wanted to get rid of that basketball. Excuse me.
You talking about Dick Ebersol?
Yeah, Ebersol. That's all that was because everybody played like the Pistons in the 80s. It's like, what are we talking about?
Me and T was talking about that last night.
Like everybody played that way. The Knicks, the damn, what's the other team? The Bucks with Sigma and them and Moncrief, the Celtics.
If you didn't play, if you didn't play physical basketball in the 80s, you wouldn't win. Yeah, you was a losing team.
Yeah, like the West was known as the fast break, the run up and down the court conference. The East was you finna get your ass peeled. Like,
but even in the West, like you had to be physical, dog. With the Twin Towers and shit back there.
Yep.
I mean, five slammer jammer and shit.
Yeah, five slammer jammer, all that.
You had to play some defense too if you wanted to get to the top of the West. You had to be physical, bro. The Lakers were physical. The Lakers was a physical team. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they were. Because you had Michael Cooper, you had Norm Nixon and all them boys, man. You had James Worthy. They brought him in.
Yeah, all them dudes were physical. They could all take you down
Thompson, Clay Daddy. So you had all them guys, man. So we already know you had to be physical in that time. So they just blame the Pistons because that shit because they beat the teams that niggas ain't want them to beat. Like you had the Jordan fans, you had the Celtics fans, Lakers, and you beat all three of them. So nigga, you public enemy number one. You messing up the money. So that's how it is.
Let's not forget where this all started with him and Larry Bird when he didn't say it. he agreed with Dennis Rodman when Dennis Rodman made that comment about Larry Bird.
I mean, you can say that, but that really, the Boston and Pistons thing brewed because the Pistons was playing their ass tough, and they were getting after their ass. That part when Rodman said they just blew that up because the Pistons was mainly niggas on the team, and then you had Bird. Like they were trying to make Bird in that series the good guy. Bird ain't give a shit about none of that. Bird came on the court and busted your ass. He ain't give a shit about all that white. He got mad when you guarded him with a white boy.
He hated that.
And he
was like, you gonna put a white boy on me? How disrespectful.
Yeah, Michael Cooper. Listen, Bird was tougher to guard than Jordan. Bird can play without the ball. He can set picks. He can shoot from everywhere on the floor. Do you understand? And he's 6'10" doing this.
Right,
and he could pass.
Which means he could post your ass
up. And he could offensive rebound and put it back. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, y'all, it was basketball before Mike. Okay.
So y'all.
It's okay. Bird, a lot of them guys say Bird was tougher to guard. Dr. J said Bird was tougher. A lot of these guys say it. Dominique even said it. The guy
Dominique said that helped.
The nigga Bird be 6'9", 6'10", and then his fadeaway, dog, he released at the top of his shot. Now he didn't jump very high.
No,
but, dog, the fact that he released his shot at the top of his shot, you know what I'm saying, and extended his arms all the way. That made him, dog, so tough. You couldn't do nothing with him.
You couldn't
do nothing with him. Period.
At all.
And Bird was a great passer too.
He was. Hell of a great passer.
Underrated.
Bird had basketball instincts, bro.
Yeah, man. He was a monster.
You know what I'm saying? Like his game was natural and shit in a lot of ways, dog. Like you couldn't teach the stuff Bird knew on the court and shit.
Cheyenne, didn't want the only two coldest white boys. Jerry West was a mother effer too.
Yeah, dog,
y'all don't know about Jerry. Jerry was
it's just people have this
John Havlicek. Jason Williams. Cousy was a bad white boy. Pistol Pete Maravich was a bad white boy. You got plenty of white boys that was bad. Dog, that ain't play. Bill Walton, his first 5 years, before he got hurt, Bill was giving niggas business.
Yep. Man, Bill Walton was cold, nigga, for like 2 years, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like all time, we played at an all-time level for like 2 years, bro.
Yeah.
Bird would tell you he about to make a shot. He said, I'm about to go over there and go there. I'm about to make it on you. And he'll make it.
Tom Chambers, Melo, you already know. Feltimore just talked about the same usual. Like I had to expose because people been talking this shit. So we had to smoke on that Pat Mahomes Senior pack today, and had to let them know, like, like I was just waiting. You was talking all that shit. No, but hold up, but you was talking all that shit. You let them use you as a token Negro, bro. Like, come on. Like you don't know nothing about smoking on a pack. Nigga, the only time you come around is when you drunk, high, or whatever, allegedly. Like you never around during any of the other times. They act like he was raised by the white mama. You weren't around. So it's crazy. This is what I'm saying, man. Like this I'm proving a point where the only time they bring you around is negative. They never bring you around as positive.
Right.
And they always do.
But that's by design. That's by design.
It's by design, exactly. But these dumbass cheese fans, you know, you got to put them in their place sometimes. Like they don't know. They retarded. They ain't been nowhere outside of Missouri. So
you know them niggas drinking the Kool-Aid.
Yeah, they drinking that Kool-Aid. So I got to break it down that, bro. They scripted all of this shit, bro. Like, dude, if you watch the Raiders game, dog, the Raiders game where they played the Bucks, Dwight Smith went on the radio station and told everybody about it. Tim Brown and Jerry Rice, right after the Super Bowl, said Bill Callahan threw that Super Bowl, and they proved it. They proved it because they never ran those plays during the season.
Right.
This is proven. So people can walk around here dumb and act like all of this shit by chance. No pun intended. Shout out to Chance. But nigga, this shit is not by chance. You can't tell me that. And Dwight Smith even said it. They asked him, well, y'all had the best defense that year. And he was like, well, if we had the best defense that year, why did we get our ass whooped by the Saints twice? The Saints whooped our ass twice. Why didn't the Raiders take that game film that they whooped our ass with to use it against us? Why not run the ball? Because if everybody know the Tampa Bay Buccaneers defense weakness is against a tough running game. If you run the ball between the A and B gap, you will beat us because Warren Sapp can't stop the run for shit. Who does that sound like today?
Aaron Donald.
So that's what I'm trying to tell people, nigga. I know my shit. Stop trying to tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm not on here to get no clicks and views, nigga. This shit is real. I've heard these reports before. There are real NFL players that have come out, not just them, and said this some bullshit. And then you got it down legally that you're not a sports you're not a sports entity. You're not sports anymore. You are sports entertainment. You and NBA are filed right under the WWE. So you can't tell me none of this shit is bullshit. Like, stop playing. The Tom Brady stuff, the Rams, everybody shit, the Kurt Warner year, like, bro, all of that shit.
All of it.
Like, so you can walk around here drinking that bullshit. You know, I'm not drinking that. I got my water. I got my drink here. This real shit that I mixed, but I'm not stupid.
Man, listen, if you know that the league purposely puts players on pedestals and shit, for no reason and because of their agenda, dog, why wouldn't they do the same for the teams?
And T, answer me this: why are we getting the same recycled bum ass coaches? Washington Commanders. Let me tell you this: Las Vegas Raiders were finna hire Cliff Kingsbury. He withdrew from that job and went to the Commanders. Now they're saying they finna get Caleb Williams. They're gonna try to trade.
Wait, so they was gonna hire him over Pierce?
No,
they're gonna hire him for the offensive coordinator.
They were finna hire. Hold up, everybody. They were finna hire him as the offensive coordinator for the Raiders. He withdrew before they could even sign the paper. Then they tried to lie and say, oh, well, the money wasn't. No, he just pulled out because the Commanders called him and said, you'll have a job here, and then we'll get you Caleb Williams. So he went there, then they fired Ericbieniemy.
They fired Ericbieniemy, dog?
Yeah.
Oh my God!
And hired him. And then get this. Guess who the Eagles hired?
Another quarterback.
Guess who the Eagles hired at OC? They hired Kellen Moore.
I remember that. I remember. I didn't know Ericbieniemy had got fired and shit.
Yeah, I got to do this one. I got to do this one for everybody in the chat. Oh yeah, Jim Harbaugh gets the job for the head coach. Guess who he hires as the offensive coordinator?
Oh, Greg Roman.
Oh
no!
So it's not a script. You telling me it's no script?
Definitely a script.
And Dan Quinn, the coach of the Commanders. So you got two of your former coordinators with the Cowboys in the same division as the Cowboys coaches.
Cowboys gonna have an easy way to the division again.
Easy way to the playoffs and a loss in the first round again.
You got Greg Roman, the AFC.
He wants
Greg Roman, Cliff
look.
Kellen Moore.
I forgot who Seattle hired, but everybody was like, "Oh, they're going to hire Mike McDonald is going to take T. Martin from the Ravens." I said, "No, the hell he not." That ain't happening.
Oh, T. Martin's still there, right? He the QB coach.
Yeah, he's the QB coach.
Yeah, and then you notice how they ain't show Monken during the whole game, but they show him during the season on the regular.
Right.
But they ain't show him. And then I just showed you down the line how they ran the ball. They ran the ball each game, but they decided not to run the ball. So that brought me back to the Super Bowl when we played the Raiders. it went exactly the same way because I thought the Raiders was finna run it on us because they had some running backs that year. I think they had Garner and they had another guy. I can't think. I think it was Biaka Batuka.
Did they have Kaufman?
No, my bad. Yeah, I mean, excuse me, not Biaka Batuka, but Kaufman. I think they had Kaufman that year. Let me look it up because I remember. Now, I thought they was finna run the ball on us. I said, man, it's gonna be a tough Super Bowl because the Raiders was whooping everybody ass that year. Remember, they was beating.
Yeah, they had the highest scoring offense in the league.
It was raw. It was raw.
They had the highest scoring offense in the league.
Yeah, they was like, man, Bill Callahan better than John Gruden was. Man, they get to the Super Bowl, all that shit stopped. And then the Dwight Smith, who was the Super Bowl MVP, remember he was a Super Bowl MVP because he had them run backs, right?
Mm-hmm.
He basically came in and everything and was talking about how the whole game and all of that shit was scripted and stuff. And the people that was on there with him, the radio people, were getting defensive, and he was just breaking down everything. Like, man, dog, like you can't tell me like we were calling all of their plays out before they even snapped the ball, bro. Every play we called out, interceptions we called out, the sacks, they were running John Gruden's playbook. And then Tim Brown and Jerry Rice came out right after and said, bro, Bill Callahan threw the game. Now, why would two first ballot Hall of Fame wide receivers, probably two of the best or top 5 at worst or 10, come out and tell you that the offense that the head coach threw the plays and they ain't run those plays they ran in the damn season?
I can't remember, but did Bill Callahan get another job after that?
No.
Not as a head coach.
Not as a head coach.
Yeah, that was the end for him.
I mean, the thing is, I remember when they did the big trade for Gruden. I had never even heard of that shit before. Like, you can trade coaches now and shit now. Like, when did they start doing that shit? I had never even heard of that before when that happened.
Yeah, that was the first time it happened. Or if it happened before, it's like it wasn't no big deal like that was.
Yeah, that shit was crazy, bro. I'm like, y'all traded a coach?
That shit just blew my mind, dog. When I saw that game with the Ravens, I just said, bro, this shit is the same goddamn.
Now I think back to all these past Super Bowls. I'm like, oh my god.
Look at the baseline now. They got the Niners favorite like 2.5. And I was like, y'all gonna fall for that. Y'all gonna fall sink line hook for that.
Right,
and what's the name wants Saquon too? Jim Harbaugh, he wants Saquon Barkley. That came out today.
That big came out. I heard that a few days ago.
Of course he do, because he know.
I'm like, bro, if it just comes to it, they're gonna tag him. Because
the Giants are going to tag him
for nothing.
So look.
I will go to the front office and they let him walk for nothing, bro.
So So the Raiders had Rich Gannon balling. They had Charlie Gardner that year. Gardner was killing that year, and they ain't even give him the ball that much in the damn Super Bowl to start.
Right, they had
John Ritchie, a good fullback. They had Wheatley and they had Jordan at running back. They had. Now look at their wide receiving core. They had Tim Brown, James Jett, Jerry Porter, Jerry Rice, Doug Jolly at
Jerry Porter
at tight end.
Man, Jerry Porter was a monster, nigga. Down that scene, he used to kill it. And then they defense, you had
Jerry Porter was a dog.
You had Big Sam Adams at D tackle. You had Trace Armstrong, Kenyon Coleman, Rod Coleman. You had a linebacker. You had Bill Romanowski, Tim Johnson, Napoleon Harris. Nigga, you had Gordon, James, Brandon James, you had Charles Woodson, you had Rod Woodson, you had Philip Buchanan. And you mean to tell me this team got blown? Man, come on, dog. Stop playing with me, dog.
Wait, Rod
and Charles Woodson?
You had Rod and Charles Woodson.
Come on, dog. That's some
Because I remember that year, Rod Woodson, yeah, he was a little slower, but nigga, he was still thumping.
He was perfect. He was perfect. He was killing it at safety and shit.
Yeah,
yeah, he was with the Ravens. 2000 Ravens, part of that 2000 Raven defense.
That's why I'm like, how you got Rob Woodson, Charles Woodson, Bill Romanowski, Napoleon Harris?
Oh, and hold up, and these was they all pros that year, bro. They had Rich Gannon, Jerry Rice, Lincoln Kennedy. I know y'all remember Lincoln Kennedy.
Big Lincoln Kennedy.
Yeah, they had Barrett Robbins at center, and they had Rod Woodson. That was all their all
HD,
pros. And then their Pro Bowlers, they had Rich Gannon, Jerry Rice, Kennedy, Robbins, and Woodson. So those are their all pros and Pro Bowlers.
Who was missing from the equation?
But remember, when they all pros was missing though, he went to Mexico. You remember?
Now hold up real quick. Now, you said who went to Mexico?
They all pro offensive linemen went to Mexico. They gave them money or something.
Mexico. Robbins went missing the day of the Super Bowl.
Yeah, he went to Mexico. Yeah, he went to Mexico.
What, Barrett Robbins?
Yeah, Barrett Robbins.
Yeah.
It's an all-pro offensive lineman. They ain't never been the same since. Yeah, that was crazy.
Oh my god. Right,
I
because I
think
hear
that's
didn't Rich
That
Gannon be
is
MVP
right,
that year?
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to tell you, dog. This shit here is crazy, bro. Look, listen, I'm just saying, dog. I put dots together, dog. I don't put no damn circles together. I put a dot together, dog. Like, shit just don't seem right to me.
It don't add up.
Yeah,
it don't make sense.
Because it's like the NFL. It's a business, bro. It's a business.
That's it. It's a business first.
It's a business first before anything else. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, now think about it, I'm like, well, dang, that explains how the hell they never sacked Eli. That explains how they never sacked.
I told my dad this morning. I said, bro, they literally when you grab the quarterback and you hold him, that is a sack. They did not blow the whistle.
but think about it though. Think about this. You know what I'm saying? Shit. The second time y'all beat Brady, that was like one of the biggest upsets in Super Bowl history and shit. The Patriots went into the game 16-0 that year, or 18-0.
Yeah, the first time. Yeah,
that was the first time.
Oh, that was the first time. Okay, yeah, the first. That was the first. No.
Yeah, that was the first.
That was the first time.
Okay, yeah,
that was the first one, and it's crazy because the Giants had a better team that time. I got to lose better than they were the second time around.
Mm-hmm.
But dog, like y'all had just snuck into the playoffs.
We just we got into like the second to last
the
week.
wild card, which we normally do for most.
But the Giants
y'all was literally y'all literally like
no, they got in. The Giants. The reason the Giants got in because they had like an undefeated record against teams over 500, and the teams they played.
We was 7-1 on the road.
Right, and they were awesome on the road.
Yeah, you know what I'm
saying.
They
lost against the sorry teams. They couldn't beat. It was crazy. Like they just beat a good team.
They got it. They even got into the playoffs.
Bullshit.
Y'all got into the playoffs on the last game of the year. You know what I'm saying? On the last.
No, that was the second time. That's
second to last.
The first time. We beat
because they played the Patriots at the end that year. And they went in the back and forth.
T thinking the second time.
And I said because
I'm mixing both of them.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at this. I'm like, bro, do you realize all the teams they played in that playoff run, they played them before and they lost.
Mm-hmm.
The Packers
but them beating that undefeated Patriots team and shit, that was like one of the biggest upsets ever and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like nobody predicted that for the game and shit.
It was, but when you really think about it, it wasn't because, well, it shouldn't. Honestly, it shouldn't have beat them anyway. But like, think about how the regular season game went. They was up on them 28-10.
Yeah.
How the hell does that happen?
Yeah, that's true.
That happens, bro.
Like that don't make no damn sense.
I need you to lose a ball here and there. Okay, good.
Right.
Listen.
Even that.
Don't agree with that bullshit.
Detroit game was suspicious too. That Detroit game was suspicious.
That's what happened.
That's why I be mad. That's why I'm like that year. I was so upset because I remember. I think what day did Sean Taylor pass? I don't know if it was that day or during the week, but he passed during that week.
Okay, what I got to do with us?
I remember I said, bruh, this team is not that good.
What does that got to do with us?
The Giants.
Yeah, Giants.
Hold on. I gotta make it make sense.
What's the correlation between Sean Taylor passing and the New York Giants?
Yeah, that don't make no sense.
What I'm saying is we played them that same year. They went undefeated. We played them and it was a close game. I said, bruh, this team is not good.
What does that have to do with Sean Taylor?
Right, you lost.
He just wanted to hate on that team.
What I'm saying is that week, Sean Taylor had passed. And we played that game.
Asking, but Trey, hold on, listen. We understand he passed. But what does that have to do with the Giants? He played for the Skins.
I know that. I'm saying we played them that day, and it was a tribute game. I'm saying when we played them,
again, what the F does that got to do with the Giants?
So when they lost to the Giants,
y'all niggas is not shit, bro.
So when they lost to the Giants,
no, because this nigga ain't shit. What are you talking about?
So when y'all lost the first time, I said, okay, they're not gonna lose to them again. Because they played them the first time and it was very close.
Okay, I don't care. We won.
Hold on. Are you talking about when the Giants played the Patriots?
Yes, the first time they played the Patriots, I said the Giants lost the first time. They're not gonna lose the second time.
You were just saying that Sean Taylor died that week. That's what you were saying.
No, I was saying that's what happened that week. And it was on the
That's what I just said. You just saying that he died that week, and it just so happens that the Patriots played the Giants. Right?
Yeah, I'm lost too.
I'm saying the game that we played against them was a tribute game to Sean Taylor, and we lost that game. But the way the game went, it was close. So I see
what you're saying. Okay.
So I knew this team could be beat because we almost beat them.
Yeah, we did.
The Giants weren't good in that. He just wanted to low key hate.
You couldn't literally just say. You couldn't simplistically just say that y'all was close to beating the Patriots, and you can say that they weren't good, and that's the reason why the Giants could possibly beat the Patriots.
What's up,
that's all you had to say.
That was funny, all right, though.
That's long-winded ass shit.
What's up, Jose?
Trey just put us in the
land the plane, nigga. Land the goddamn plane.
Trey put us in the blender for all of 12 minutes, man.
Yeah, I'm with LB on this one, nigga. Land the plane. What's up, bro?
No, that nigga can't land the plane. You know that nigga got to take a couple U-turns around Alaska, and then he got to go to Russia. And then
got a layover,
Right,
man, y'all forget, nigga, the number one destination is Haterville, nigga.
Everybody reported we will be in Haterville in about 2 hours. So make sure you drink enough Haterade and be able to get off this plane.
That nigga
right, we have reached Haterville. It is now 70 degrees. You know what I'm saying? 2 o'clock.
No, niggas, 100 degrees because all them niggas hot right now, nigga.
Listen.
Not no 8. That shit past 70.
I'm thinking about it now. I'm like, the league really wanted to push the Giants, but Eli was just too damn inconsistent. He just on some bullshit.
Man, them niggas just lost and choked the goddamn game away. They could have went 19-0. I'm glad that shit.
No, but
they didn't they didn't choke. Choke was the damn defense.
It was Asante Samuel, if anyone. That boy done dropped the pick in his hand.
Like, Eli threw the ball right at him, and he dropped that pick.
He dropped it, dog.
It's like what I
And
told
that was the play before the miracle catch.
No, that was actually after the miracle catch.
No, that was before the miracle catch.
No, it was after. Because I looked back and I'm like,
oh, okay, it was after.
It was after. It's like, bro,
my gosh, dog.
That nigga his name to this day.
To this day,
it's like what I told that one dude on Sino Channel was talking all that nonsense. I was like, dude, you can get as much help as you want. Think about it like you're working at your job. You working with a dude that can't get right, always messing up on the goddamn job, no matter how much you help him. That's what it is. Like,
well, that's what they tried to do with the Giants the following year. Except Flack shot himself, and Eli couldn't do anything after that.
Nick Kane
ain't got nothing to do with the league. That motherfucker was just walling on the club in New Jersey.
No. My point is, no, they wanted the Giants to go to that Super Bowl that year. They was going to put everything in. Like, all right, Eli doing this.
Okay,
but he was going to the bowl that year. I was like, wow.
Okay, but if you look at the market, nigga, New York and has like the biggest market, like football, basketball, whatever. So yeah, if they went, they went. Like either them or Dallas was going that year. So
no, I'm talking about the following year. But
the following year? Oh, absolutely they did.
You talking about 2 years later?
No. The following year they wanted them to go, but Plax he popped himself.
Yeah. You talking about
the Giants was gonna go back to back. Y'all was finna go back to the Super
Bowl.
Bowl.
That's why I said, bro, the Steelers would have never won that Super Bowl.
I don't know. They still could have won that Super Bowl. But that was the matchup they wanted. They wanted Eli versus Big Ben.
So Pat Malu's there.
That's true. Because remember, they came in the same draft. You right, Scrub. Yep. Eli versus Big Ben. Yep. That would have made a lot of money too.
That's really what they wanted. They didn't want Arizona, but when they realized,
they wanted Down syndrome baby versus rapist burger. Yeah, that'll be
this ain't no legend.
Hello guys, live from the Super Bowl. We have Down syndrome baby, and then we got the rapist. Man, this is a good Super Bowl this year.
Allegedly.
Well, for YouTube purpose, allegedly, even though we know it's not.
Well, you look like you got down.
You ain't shit.
Eli always got the same damn face, dog.
I thought you were talking about what's the name from Arizona when they went to the Super Bowl and shit.
That nigga get a first down. Every time he throw the ball, he get a first down. Same dumbass look, just
He gets sacked. The same dumbass.
Hey Trey, his plays are so flukish, dog. It's like, are you kidding me? He just got that bullshit off. How?
It was like, bro, when he threw the ball to David Tyree, I'm like, bro, how the hell?
They never pushed Phillip Rivers and them to the Super Bowl. Well, because the Chargers, I mean, they got the Niners and the Raiders. They don't need the Chargers.
Right, they don't need the Chargers. And then you just talk about the AFC. They have Peyton Manning and Tom Brady. Why do we need him?
And plus, Phillip Rivers ain't that type of white boy, dog. Phillip Rivers is country as hell, and he's not no marketing guy. You can't market Phillip Rivers, dog.
Bert Favre wasn't marketing. He was country too.
Yeah, but Brock Purdy got the little superstar girlfriend. He got the Norv Turner look. Like,
you can market Brock Purdy. You can't market Phillip Rivers.
Phillip Rivers is big. Give it to
He market Bert Favre.
You said what?
Who's his superstar girl?
Not super. I mean, she's not superstar. She's super hot. She looks good and shit. I don't know. She's some fine white girl. I made a mistake. Not superstar, but super hot. I meant to say super hot. White girl in their eyes, blonde hair, all of that, and he's undrafted. Like, they're pushing his story because, dog, you got to understand, all the quarterbacks coming out are black and run. There's no more white quarterbacks like that. they lucked up with Josh Allen. They was like, oh, we got Josh Allen, and they're trying to push this Herbert guy, but he coming up short.
Herbert's
they tried to push Trevor
He's about
Lawrence,
to come up short now. We got Greg Roman.
And then we got Trevor Lawrence out here, but Trevor Lawrence, he was so raw because he had a souped up team at Clemson. Everybody forget that team he
only
had.
to find out he like 2.5.
And then Joe Burrow can't stay healthy. So, nigga, who else do they got?
You are like Brock Purdy. You are
come out this draft and be one of them guys. They are. I keep telling you, they are running out of white boys. That's why
like Brock Purdy
coaches.
Oh, they are.
That's why. That's why they recycle these coaches. That's why they're digging these quarterbacks up from Nowhereville. That's why they're getting these execs. That's why they are trying to keep it white as possible.
I don't know why. I just had an image of like Roger Goodell actually like picking up Joe Flacco over his shoulder and get him off the couch. Like I don't know why.
No, he did.
He probably was like, bro, I'm here with my kids. I don't want to play football no more.
You're coming with me.
He said, let's go, boy.
Like he just got two dudes. He got two dudes.
Hold on.
Just grab him up like grab him, boys.
Leo, is Purdy good enough to win, or is his team good enough?
He's definitely not good enough. Like what
his team is good enough. Just like with Eli, his team was good enough. Not him.
Just like Chris Wilson.
Listen, you got a lot of overvalued quarterbacks. It's the most overvalued position in sports. And
man, Chris C, what's up, man? You
that's right.
Man. You listening to the bullshit?
I'm simping right here.
Man, let me tell you.
Hold on. What you said, Chris C?
Nah, I was busy trying to handle these girls real quick. I'm sorry.
Do your thing, G.
Hey, listen, ain't nothing wrong with juggling a few hoes.
Nah, like there's no football, so like this Sundays I have a lot of time now. So
you got to juggle a few hoes real quick,
and
man.
the troll all weekend.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that, man. Do your thing.
Nothing wrong with that.
Listen, you got the headset on, Christy. Do your job. Christy said I ain't calling no Kellen Moores over here, dog.
Nah, I see. You gotta scroll up.
What'd you say, Chrissy?
You gotta scroll up to see what you told this girl because you're talking to other girls. So like, oh wait, what? So you don't get your stuff mixed up.
Right, exactly. Listen. Be Sean McVay. Don't be Cliff Kingsbury.
Please.
Okay?
Do not.
Don't.
Bro, why is he calling me about bringing a girl in? What the hell?
Huh?
Never. No, he talking about the Cliff
Kingsbury. Well, listen. We know who Cliff Kingsbury with the girl.
Allegedly.
LB, the trade rumors are popping up now, bro, because there's 3 days left.
No, they not. No, they got killed by Rich Paul. They said they got no intentions of going to
LB
New York.
is starting to get a little shaky, bro.
You've been trolling me about this for like
I'm
3 days.
I'm not trolling, bro.
Hey, Chris C, keep
I'm
trolling.
not trolling.
Troll away.
That's the word in the corner. He's gonna be a bro.
Wait. What's gonna happen?
He's gonna be a Nick.
As soon as Rich Paul said it about LeBron,
he's gonna be a Nick.
Like, why would he come to New York?
I had to. If they ain't trading to the Knicks, I'm done.
No, he's not getting traded to the Knicks.
A nigga going to get a dub.
You don't have to be like
this world.
He's not getting traded to the Knicks.
LB, but you guys,
and he's not coming here in free agency either.
Yeah, he is, LB.
No, yeah, he stayed in LA.
James only gave
does this shit. I don't know why mofos just forget why he does this every few years.
Cam doubled down on his comments like, dude, you're not even the 10th.
I hate when ESPN give him Cam. That's wrong, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, no, they mad at Cam because Cam podcast show making more money than they bitch ass shit.
Yeah.
That's why they're mad. And everybody's listening to him. They ain't listening to them.
I bet Warren Sapp said Cam.
You had Warren Sapp buck dancing. You had Warren Sapp buck dancing ass.
And Jason Whitlock said he
talk
can't
about, oh man, you was just a glorified running back. Warren Sapp, let me tell you this, fat boy.
He's
you would not win the MVP if you was a running back, stupid. Okay, So how about you stick to kissing ass and kissing Rich Eisen ass to keep giving you a job because you can't take no for an answer and you're out here always drunk. So how about you leave the analyst stuff to us? You don't know what you're talking about. You barely made it on your team. The reason you made it on the Bucks was because they added a guy named Booger McFarland next to you, and they added a guy named Simeon Rice, who actually was better than you. So we'll keep that between us.
You B.I.
Say that again, please.
You bitch.
Yeah, like you want to you calling Cam, dude. Cam is better than all these damn quarterbacks today, bro. Like straight up, he's better.
Yeah.
Like who's better than him? Don't tell me Patrick. Don't tell me Jalen. Don't tell me I'm Matt Stafford and these guys. They're not touching Cam. Cam was a lot better than them, and he had lesser talent than most of these bums out here. So stop. Like if he would have gone to the Browns, he would have did way better than Joe Flacco. Okay,
if Cam Newton was on the Baltimore Ravens, we would have 2 Super Bowls.
No, y'all wouldn't because they would have hated on him.
No. I wouldn't have a Super Bowl, but y'all would be close damn near.
That's why I'm not. That's why I was like, bro, now you're just stretching it because ain't no way they would have.
If your name ain't Adrian Peterson,
Adrian James could have been MVP with that logic, man. Adrian James, he could have been, but that's what I'm saying is that Warren Sapp is an idiot. Okay, he's a guy who's mad because they swear Cam ain't jump on the ball. If you watch the play, like I had to tell Chance as the ball bounced back and Cam jumped back because the ball bounced to the defense. And then when the ball came up a little bit, he tried to dive on it the last minute, but the D lineman grabbed the ball. So if he would have just jumped down there, he would have got hurt and not even got the ball, dumbass. So watch the play, which I know Warren Sapp didn't watch it because he's a part of the agenda-based group like him, Rich Eisen, all of these little nitwits, twerps who don't know shit about football. They push agendas. You see the ball bounce back. And then the ball, when it bounced back, he jumped back because he didn't want anybody to jump on his leg or run into him. And then he saw the ball came back a little bit. He dove. It was just a little too late because the D tackle grabbed the ball. So whatever. Yes, Leroy Selman was better than Sapp. Yes, he was.
Yes.
Leroy Selman has a whole thing named after him down in Tampa, bro. A whole Sapp don't got shit named after him. And Leroy Selman didn't have Derek Brooks or John Lynch or Simeon Rice or Rondé Barber. He didn't have all these guys around him, and he still was balling. So,
yeah, I remember Warren Sapp was making fun of Michael Strahan. He should have been a Hall of Famer. I was saying, what?
Boy, he said he shouldn't be a Hall of Famer?
Yeah, he said he shouldn't have been a Hall of Famer.
You need to stop chatting, bro.
Like I said,
Warren Sapp, man.
Like I said, Warren Sapp, he basically said that Dominican Sue was nothing but a run stopper. Like, come on.
Dominican Sue was better.
Everywhere the Dominican Sue went after Detroit, they got to the Super Bowl and won it. So or damn near won it. So it's like, what are we talking about? Like, nobody listens to Warren Sapp. Warren Sapp is the king of buck dancers, so nobody cares about him.
I forgot he even existed, dog.
AC Cam would have been like Drew.
I don't
Brees.
even know what the name of his show
is. Yeah,
Drew.
Drew Brees only won because of the Hurricane Katrina bullshit. So that's the only reason why they won.
Allegedly.
Brees wasn't finna go back to another Super Bowl. Allegedly,
of course.
So he wasn't going back. You guys got to understand, it's about your market. It's about your market and everything, dog. You make more money with the bigger cities are in the Super Bowl or the cities that they feel is majority white.
Right.
In the Super Bowl. That's who they want in the Super Bowl. They don't want Detroit there. Baltimore only went because it was Ray Lewis's last time.
And the Harbaugh brothers.
And then also like they won the other time because the defense was just that good. That defense was legit. So I mean, defense was just raw. Like, they tried so many times to fix it, but they couldn't because the defense just was that raw. Like Ray Lewis and them. And plus, like a lot of people say that murder Ray Lewis did kind of was the payoff to get there. So allegedly. So, like I said, that's the reason why the Ravens win, but they're not gonna put the Ravens in the Super Bowl all the time because it's mainly niggas there. That's just how it is.
They basically say every 12 years the Ravens go to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, go ahead. Jose.
That's the way they say.
Go ahead, Jose.
How come Sam Lewis? How come Sam Lewis made back-to-back Super Bowls?
Why did St. Louis make back-to-back Super Bowls?
Yeah.
Because St. Louis is big.
I've been to St. Louis.
It's the Midwest.
There's a lot of black people. St. Louis.
That's East St. Louis. St. Louis, a lot of whites there. Yeah.
Yeah. Not St. Louis.
Not
black.
East St.
a lot of
Louis,
black
all
people
the
in St.
brothers
Louis.
there.
That's what he was saying.
Right. What I mean, you think
like Kansas City, you got a lot of whites there, but you got blacks on this side. But it's like combination.
Yeah, like the Bay Area. The Bay Area is combination.
Right. So you can push that.
Yeah, you can push
They're
that.
They're not gonna push the city like.
And another
like,
thing,
like Jacksonville. That's why they're trying to move the Jaguars out of Jacksonville because Jacksonville's hood. All Jacksonville's hood is niggas. That's all Jacksonville is. Even the white people niggas down there. So
they can't have that.
I'm just being real, like, because that's my second home, man. You feel me? Like it's the Berg and then it's Jayville, Jack. That's why they call it Jackinville. Nigga, you will get your shit broken into. You can do all the souped up shit to your car. You will get broken into to have your welcome card to Jacksonville. Just letting you know. That's your welcome to Jacksonville if you live down there.
I'm never going there.
It's
no,
crazy.
you can go there, bro. But it's just where you at. Just know where you at.
Just know where you at. But
it's the Bay Area.
It's crazy that
John
the
Lynch
Chiefs
come back as the Bucks GM. Would I like him to come back as the Bucks GM? Our GM is fine. The Bucks have had the best talent the past 3-4 years. Like we've been good. Our issue has been quarterback.
Offensive coordinator.
Yeah, and offensive coordinator and quarterback. That's it.
Like,
you're gonna pay Baker $40 million.
They gonna give him the Daniel Jones deal.
Oh yeah, just ready. Biloxi got bet and stuff, man. My peoples, my pops and mom used to drive up there all the time when we was heading to Texas, and we used to gamble all day.
Oh, Mississippi, that's my family.
Yeah, Biloxi and Gulfport. That's all they did.
Yeah, my family's from Gulfport.
They be making a killing, dog, going there to
I
game.
don't know about that.
It's crazy. It's crazy. The Chiefs ain't never been pushed until like now.
And what's in Kansas City? I've never been to Kansas City. What's in Kansas City?
Nothing.
They got barbecue.
Except for niggas
well, I know that.
and barbecue.
Yeah, that's
like Memphis.
Eddie Griffin.
Right, the Kansas City Chiefs are being pushed because they got somebody that they can promote, bro.
Well,
Yeah,
of course.
And then plus, not only that, like he brings the kids to the game, like he sells to the kids.
And the same way all these high yellow niggas do, bro. The Steph brings kids to the game. Steph is for the kids.
And they still paying off the move of the Rams.
Oh yeah, of course. They got to pay off they got to pay off the move for the Rams. That's why Kansas City, I say after this Super Bowl, or maybe I think they're gonna be on a drought. They're gonna do them like the Patriots. They're gonna do a drought, and then they're gonna bring them back and shit.
Yep. They're gonna do a drought. They're gonna do like a good 7-year drought.
That's what they did.
Bring them back.
Because they're paying off. And this is real. They're paying off because when they moved the team from St. Louis to LA, they owe St. Louis a lot of money for that move because they weren't supposed to move that team.
At that time,
they wasn't supposed to.
Right.
Yeah, they wasn't supposed to.
And they're still paying off Missouri. That's why when they win the Super Bowl, that money goes to Missouri.
Good question. So if the Niners, so you think the Niners don't be a dynasty? Because Oakland is going broke right now.
Do I think they're gonna be a dynasty? Well, San Fran ain't a part of Oakland. They're San Fran.
No, it's the Bay Area though. But
yeah,
but they're not going. But no, they're not going to give that money. They're not going to give that money to the Bay Area, bro. The Warriors cashed out on that, bro. Like,
San Fran is gonna be known as the Bills, nigga. That's what they're gonna be.
Basically, that's basically what they're gonna be. They're gonna be able to get there, but they ain't gonna be able to win. They ain't gonna be able to beat nobody in the AFC
now.
Right,
they ain't gonna be able to beat nobody in the AFC, bro. Like as much as they trying to silence Cam Newton, bro, for the game manager shit.
Yeah.
Like, and they've been trying to do it, bro, because they they gave Brock Purdy an interview on ESPN, and it was talking all about the quote unquote game manager tag, and I mean, of course, he gonna answer the questions like potently and everything, man, because he's trained to do so. But at the same time, you can't fight garbage. You like that's what it is. You can't just put trash over something that's clearly more elite than trash. I mean, one thing for sure, bro. Two things for certain, bro, is that we all know that Mahomes is not a game manager.
Dwight Smith said it better. After that rookie contract, you're gonna see how good a quarterback really is.
No, for real.
After the rookie contract, that's when you'll see how good the quarterback is, because you have to sign him and get rid of certain pieces. That's why Patrick Mahomes, they had him sign that big ass 10-year contract
as soon as they did, and how they set it up,
and how they set it up, they could get it. They could get the talent they wanted to help him.
Hold up, Milwaukee. Oh yeah, man. This nigga Dame got hurt.
Yeah, I'm good.
Nigga Dame, Dame got hurt.
I'm glad they lost.
Damn.
They pushing Mahomes, but Mahomes ain't. Listen, Mahomes not in my top 20 quarterbacks right now. I'm just gonna be real with you. He's not. I don't have him over McNabb. I don't have him over Warner, Kurt Warner. I don't have him over him. I don't have him over a lot of guys, dog. I don't think Mahomes is better than Starbucks boys. So that's just me. I don't even think he's better than Fran Tarkenton was. So
I don't think he's better than Allen.
Yeah, he got a ways to go, bro. Like this is why
Randall Cunningham.
Yeah, he not better than Cunningham. He not better than Vic. He not better than
Warner, Brett Favre.
He damn straight
better than Lamar Jackson.
Jim Kelly, bro.
No, he's not better than Jim Kelly. No, he's not better than Jim. He's not better than Drew Bledsoe to me either. So
Bledsoe,
yeah,
Brett Favre better than him.
Yeah. Like, listen,
I say he's better than Bledsoe.
Yeah, Elway, Marino.
You think he's better than Bledsoe?
Probably, I say that. I think he might be better.
Bledsoe was good.
That bitch.
Yeah, but I don't think he.
I don't think Bledsoe. I think Bledsoe, as good as he was, bro. I don't think. I think it's an argument, bro. I probably got Bledsoe maybe slightly. I probably got maybe Bledsoe slightly over him, but it ain't by much.
Yeah, it's neck and neck, HD.
I don't have neck and neck.
So
Bledsoe would outgun that boy any day.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I watched a lot of Bledsoe games.
I didn't.
Because Mahomes, he just
Mahomes he can throw from the pocket consistently. And every time he runs around and then throw it. Yeah, like that's what he is. He's great at extending plays, but he can't run a constructive offense. I can't put his type of talent in any era. I can't do it. I can't translate him to any era. I could translate Bledsoe to today. Bledsoe will be throwing over 400 yards in today's NFL. Easy. From the pocket?
Easy
money. And these players don't defend like they supposed to.
I remember Bledsoe with the Cowboys.
No,
that's way too late.
Bledsoe with the Patriots, and then he went to the
Bills, right?
The Bills. That Bledsoe was a mother effer.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't watch the Bills, so yeah.
No, that's cool. That's understandable. That's why I said I watched him when he first started, and then
Bledsoe with I ain't gonna lie, Bledsoe with the Patriots, bro. Like he was on.
He was a monster, dog.
He was on one.
He was a
Bledsoe
monster.
with the Patriots was a beast. Yeah.
Bledsoe with the Patriots was definitely on one. There was a lot of quarterbacks in the '90s, bro, that could do no wrong, bro.
Roethlisberger. Well,
Mahomes.
Roethlisberger.
He played like Roethlisberger. Not really though.
Threw from the pocket better, dog. Mahomes is not a strong pocket passer,
Mahomes,
so I can't put him against quarterbacks.
I mean, what's how Roethlisberger played?
Hey, just in case y'all want to put the numbers up. Everybody, just in case y'all want to put the numbers up, you put their numbers side by side. They have the same amount of numbers.
Who?
Ben and Lamar.
No, Lamar's numbers is better than Ben's.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, we're not talking about Lamar and Ben. We're saying Mahomes and Ben. Lamar better than both of them to me. Oh, I don't.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying he's better. I'm saying that Lamar's better than Ben.
Yeah, but we know that.
We know that, nigga. What are you talking about? Like, we didn't say. Stay over there, dog. You jumping around too much. We talking about Mahomes
and Roethlisberger.
Mahomes is overrated.
And Roethlisberger is better than he's better than.
Yeah, Lamar's. Yeah, we know Lamar better than Ben. Like we know that.
But Ben better
Lamar
than Patty
can from the pocket, way better than Ben. And then plus he can give you about 50 to 100 yards on the ground.
I got so confused. Right? What the hell?
Oh yeah, Watson. Yeah, Watson could play in any era. Watson is a beast. He just
Watson's a monster.
Watson can go from the pocket and outside the pocket. It's just that the Browns trying to get him hurt with that bullshit.
I'm taking Eric McNair over a lot of niggas, bro. I ain't
I'm taking Eric McNair over all these guys.
He was a monster, dude.
Taking Eric McNair was a damn soldier, bro. Like
I'm taking Warren Moon over all these guys, dog.
Warren Moon's a monster too.
Yeah, it's not even close, dog. Like it's not even close.
That's
dog.
Real football, but you know,
Ed McNair got sold, bro, at the 1 yard line. That's what that was, bro. He would have had a championship.
Yeah,
had it not been for goofy ass, damn, weak ass running back man selling.
Hey,
I mean, that was a good tackle. Wasn't nothing you can do with that.
Yeah, man,
listen, man. He was running dudes over all year, bro. You mean to tell me he couldn't get a yard?
That wasn't. That wasn't. What you call? That wasn't.
No, that wasn't him. They were supposed to give him the ball. That's what I meant, bro. Like they were supposed to give him the ball on that play. They wasn't giving him the ball, bro.
I mean, he was still a good ways out. That would be you would have had to.
That was at the 9 yard line.
Right.
Well,
I'm not saying he couldn't make it, but that's a lot of work to get 9 yards.
He would have got that because the defense was just dead. They were tired.
That's a fact. That defense was exhausted. I watched. I remember that game vividly. That defense
9 yards.
Done. I mean, 9 yards. 9 yards for that team. For that Tennessee team during that time, bro. Listen, I put all the faith in the world, bro, that they could have got that, bro, off the strength of
9 yards.
Listen, 9 yards.
No,
9 yards.
It wasn't like that. It wasn't
1 yard.
The thing is, it wasn't like that Rams defense was booming, bro. 9 yards, bro. It wasn't a
9 yards is doable.
That was like the
that
was like the last play of the game. No timeouts, dog.
Yeah, that's the issue.
You know what I'm saying?
If it wasn't for the clock being an issue, it would have been over.
Yeah, Derek Mason was on that Titans team.
Yes.
Oh, he was. Derek Mason. Derek Mason was an underrated receiver.
Yeah, Derek Mason is the dude who made the catch.
The Titans,
I thought it was Dyson.
The Titans.
I think it was Kevin Dyson.
The Titans were supposed to lose on the first game if it wasn't for that Music City Miracle.
Right,
bro. At that time,
that shit was crazy, bro.
That was a fact. That was a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. It literally landed on the floor, but they couldn't call nothing because
the Titans were supposed to lose that game. They was
the Titans was supposed to lose that game
because they was trying to push that Rob Johnson bullshit, and that's when they realized Rob Johnson won shit after that game because he was trash.
Hey, HD, you stand on here for an hour because I'm coming back.
Yeah, I'll probably be on here, or everybody else will be on here. Shit,
I ain't gonna lie, this was one of my favorite video games, bro. WrestleMania, the arcade game. This shit was fun.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We'll come back in like 30 minutes, bro.
This shit used to destroy niggas in there.
Oh my God.
That's what I'm saying. I always wanted to know, but see, that's the thing. They never really had I always was trying to figure out that play, why they never sent Wycheck to the corner of the end zone. On a route. I've always wondered.
Wycheck was killing, bro.
Because Wycheck was killing them cats, and I just never understood that.
Was a murderer.
And why he went for the slant on that play because you know, because the Rams that year played the slant very good, especially close down when they got to the end of the red zone. Because see, their defense was a bend but don't break defense, so they could have got that up top. But I always wanted to ask that question.
Why?
But you know.
That is
what's going on with AJ Brown and the Eagles? AJ Brown called AJ Brown the Eagles. AJ Brown, there's nothing wrong with him in the Eagles. AJ Brown's pissed off that they made the coordinator the scapegoat, which it wasn't his fault.
Right.
He has a problem with Sirianni because Sirianni was calling all them bullshit ass plays Brian Johnson was running. And they just put it on Brian Johnson to try to get Sirianni, you know, to make sure he don't get blamed.
Yep.
That's why Scrub came in here and told us that shit, and he was right because he was in control of the offense, and he said on the exiting press conference that I'm going to step back from being in control of the offense. So then I was like, well, why did y'all fire Brian Johnson if you controlled the offense? Like, what are we doing here?
They don't want to
double talking niggas.
Double talking. It's like stop lying to me. If you're gonna be racist, hire good white guys, not these recycled coaches. But then again, you won't be able to get your script off. You won't be able to get to the betting lines if you put people in there who don't know how to follow the script. And I think that's why they don't want Bieniemy to be a coach, because I don't believe he'll follow the script. I believe he's gonna do what Bieniemy does, is win games, and they don't want that shit. They don't want him winning games, and then he wants to bring in his own staff, his own GM, all these different guys. They don't want that shit, and then they trying to hold that DUI over his head still, which is them saying, well, we know that's old, but we just don't want you. You know, we just really don't want you to coach. That instead of them just saying we don't want him to coach, they just want to say, well, we racist, but we don't want to tell you we racist. You know, nigga, damn.
Goofy. Right? Shout out to Patrick Mahomes Senior.
Yeah, we smoking on his pack tonight, man. Pat Senior.
Goofy ass.
I like your mug shot too, nigga. You got a nice little smile.
Ugly. I didn't listen. I think it's in our best interest, bro. Like for the sake of what everything that Cam Newton was trying to explain, bro, is that the San Francisco 49ers don't win the Super Bowl, bro. Like, not that I really care.
That's why I asked the fan base, like, look, we don't want this to win.
It's not gonna change whatever he's saying.
It's not.
It ain't gonna.
The only thing that'll change will be the media pushing their propaganda.
He's gonna make more views than y'all, nigga.
All the media is gonna say is, "Oh, he's not a game manager." Like, trying to push our propaganda. Well, we all know that he's still making.
I still have more viewership than y'all mainstream mofo.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, so what? Like, what is it gonna help?
It's not helping nothing. That's why I said.
And why is everybody like him the only nigga who said this shit?
But that's what I'm saying. But no, it's not that. It's not he the only nigga. They don't want Cam because they know Cam is that dude. He's polarizing.
Right.
The guy he's a draw. They don't want him doing that. They're trying to put. I keep trying to tell you, LB, they running out of white boys. They gotta push these sorry ass white boys.
Dread from it, run from it. Destiny's all the same.
Well, listen,
yeah, I understand that, but listen, they don't want that Destiny to be that. They trying to keep Thanos from doing the snap.
Well, we snapping, bro.
That's why they really want the Niners to win this year. Because if the Niners don't win this year, this team don't. Well, they're breaking up the team anyway because they got too many.
They don't have the money to keep.
No, that's it. So that's why they have to win this year. They don't win this year, they're not winning.
Look, they ain't gonna win either. I'm telling you, it's gonna be the Chiefs.
Do you really? Do you? Only thing I'm gonna say is, do you trust Andy Reid or Kyle Shanahan? That's all I'm saying.
Mahomes to get the damn job done.
How about this? How about I trust the refs in the league more than them?
I don't trust any of them. Personally, if I had it my way, they both lose the Super Bowl. But it ain't gonna happen that way.
Magic,
so I'll just leave it to the damn refs. I'll leave it to Vegas. I'll let
Taylor
them
Swift magic, nigga. She's just gonna sprinkle twilights all over the damn field.
Right, exactly.
Nigga, that's why the Chiefs gonna win. That's why the Chiefs gonna win because of Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
And then
look at the betting options. Like, is she gonna do? Is Travis Kelce gonna do the heart thing to Taylor? I'm like, what kind of betting props are?
And then
all the betting props is based around Taylor Swift. That's crazy.
Patrick Mahomes' brother gonna do a TikTok video with Taylor Swift? I'm like, over or under? Like, dog, I'm not trying to sweat a TikTok, nigga. I'm not trying to sweat on my money line, bro.
You can't be serious.
What was the other one? What is she gonna wear? Is she gonna have something that shows cleavage?
What cleavage?
What cleavage, bro?
What is going on, bro?
Wait, hold up.
It's gonna be a no, though. It's gonna be a no.
You way off, bro. Like, get out of here.
That's an under. That's under. We don't know. That's
no,
under.
Listen,
I don't even know why you brought that up, LB, bro. Like, that was, bro.
This is for real, though.
The point, nigga.
For real. Like,
do under.
Simple as that. Like that.
Just do under.
LB sent me the video. There's bets out there just like that, and
yeah, I've
this
seen
guy
the
who's commented, the guy
who's
who's commenting on it is like, why the hell are they making bets like this? This shit's stupid. Like,
yeah, like
this shit is wild.
That nigga face palm, he was like, man, I'm not trying to sweat the TikTok in my betting line.
Right, flatback. See, Cheyenne said it. Flatbacks.
Man,
she ain't got it.
But they do these type of bets. Like, it's just be like silly bets.
She got a tutu, nigga. That's what she got.
It's like,
you know what she got? Nigga, she got 2 dots, nigga, and 2 backs, nigga. That's what she got.
Yeah, that's the under. That's the one I was sure about. That was the one I was sure about. They will not be.
Hey, guess what, T? Guess what? Listen, Bud Nasty, if you touch yourself, it would be black on black crime, T. I'm the #1 hater right now.
You need to knock that BS off.
If this chick put her hand on her ass, she is literally touching her back. So yes, Detroit T, I am hating straight out of Southside, representer, and I will be hating on her white ass again tomorrow. Shout out to my nigga Lee Diggy. Shout out to Lee Diggy for the Thanos snap on these bitches.
You already know I'm finna do, bro. Like, listen.
Nigga, come, my nigga leave come in the crib. Oh, food ain't fixed. Nah, you ain't giving no dome. What? Snap. Gone.
Bitch out of here.
Straight up. I mean, we gonna
really it's just gonna get rid of 50% of the bitch and shit.
Yeah,
right.
We're gonna get rid of that. Nah, listen. Hey, bro, like what type of nigga I am, it might be 75%, bro. Like, for real. Shit. And ain't gonna be no 50. The hell with that 50%, bro. Like 75%. I ain't sell my
75. Nah, you beat it, Mike.
I didn't give up what I love for the Soul Stone yet, man. She might be taken to that planet with
out of here. I don't give a damn.
Hey, Lee. Yeah. She might get taken to that planet with Red Skull. I'm like, hey, listen, I need the stone, and you ain't doing what I did.
She wouldn't even resist anymore.
Exactly.
Like there will be no memories of her. She's
Nah,
be gone, man.
erase all of that. I wake up in the pond, man, with that soul stone.
You're
No
absolutely
problem.
right. All the Swifties gonna jump me and they gonna get popped right back, nigga.
Oh yeah. I don't give a damn about no Swifties, man.
I don't give a damn about.
I got a Swift turn, nigga. I got a Swift turn.
I run the fade with all them hoe ass niggas.
I got a Swift turn.
I think I said this a few days ago. I was like, look,
it ain't no shame in my game. I got 130 subscribers, bro.
All I
I'm willing
said
to put
was
everything on the line.
All I said was if a Swiftie docs me like they do a lot of these dudes out here, I was like, okay, I'll just be smoking a Swiftie pack. There's gonna be a lot of dead Swifties on the front lawn.
They be tripping off for Taylor Swift, man. But it is so many thick ass white bitches on the internet. It's ridiculous, bro.
It is.
Like nigga from like everywhere too. Like it be like thick ass Polish white bitches. Like damn, they got thick white bitches in Poland, nigga. Like shit.
They got thick white bitches. They got thick white hoes everywhere. Nigga, I ain't gonna lie, my nigga. I'm not gonna lie to you. 2019, bro. I went to 5 different European countries, nigga. I ain't never seen that many badass white bitches in my life.
All I know, it's a known thing. It's a known thing with a lot of.
I had a layover flight in Sweden, nigga. Shit, they had the jewelry store and and all the fashion stores up in the airport and shit. I'm going in. I'm like, yo, this is
thick ass white.
All I know is
thick ass white hoes
the vast majority.
Like damn.
My homie didn't want to leave. He was like, man, yo, the hell with this flight. Man.
I just
like, I ain't going nowhere, nigga. Over there, dog. You get
I ain't going nowhere.
I just make the educated guy.
My nigga, you go ahead and mess with the money market if you want to, nigga. Like, I'm going home.
I know you want to. You be like, no, man, you gonna mess around, get caught up around here. Nope, don't do it.
I just make the educated guess.
I just make the educated guess.
It's like every time I see a black white chick and she got a certain look, I'll be like, I bet you she Australian. 9 times out of 10 they Australian. Remember that girl I sent you? Because I assumed that she was Australian. I was thinking about it, and then I actually her thing popped up and it said something about her being Australian. I was like, yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I thought so.
Bitches go down under.
Yeah, a lot of I don't know, like lately, like in the last couple of years, a lot of Australian white chicks be like,
man, but why can't we see they ass? Why we got to see flat back and flat chest?
And not even a good looking flat back and flat chest.
I just go with
nigga, as thick as all these hoes is, man. Listen,
because a lot of these,
I don't give a damn if the horse from Iceland, nigga. Send her on her way, bro.
Because a lot of well, I'm going based off like just going out throughout my life, like. These white dudes, they have like an infatuation for like smaller girls. So, and a lot of white girls out here little, bro. Like them itty bitty types and shit.
But there's some more. There's attractive.
When you do see like black women in that type of environment, a lot of times they fit that description of just like those little girls and stuff like that, like those itty bitty types and shit. That's just what they like. They're intimidated by like thicker chicks. They're intimidated by that shit. So that's always been the case. That's always been the case.
Yeah, of course. They're intimidated by thicker chicks.
What's
bro.
up,
They don't want them hoes, bro.
Oh shoot, what up, Christian?
Christian, what's good, bro?
Oh, I got something. But what's up with the Lakers whooping that ass with no AD, nigga?
Go ahead.
I ain't bringing that bullshit up. I ain't bringing that
troll,
bullshit
nigga.
up.
At least like don't bring that bullshit.
Get your best troll. Get your best.
I'm not bringing that bullshit up because I already know what's behind. I already know what's behind it, bro. I already told you.
Yeah, at least you know what it is, right?
I already know what's behind it, bro. Like LeBron can't get nobody traded, so that now they gotta push the Lakers.
I just want to know what he had to say about it. That's it.
What you got to say?
I don't care nothing about that Lakers game. What I do
now he don't care.
Hey, Christian, talk about the Tatum. Talk about what you.
Oh yeah, niggas is mad at the Rock, B.
Don't hop off.
No, this ain't no subject change scrub. No, the Rock is on that BS, and then he finna get cooked. He's getting cooked tonight. I'm sick of the Rock. The
Rock wanted that match for the longest, bro. Like Brock Lesnar, CM Punk was out.
Bro, look, it's not about that. That shit that has nothing to do with that. Don't get cooked too. Don't come over here and get cooked too. The Rock is getting cooked.
Christian,
All I'm gonna say
hold
when it
up,
comes to that is blame Vince.
Christian, you know exactly why that went down, bro.
Hey,
Stop
Christian,
playing dumb, bro. Like, come on,
It's
bro.
not
Like,
had nothing to do with CM Punk, dog. It got
basketball,
everything to do.
you know
It's a
exactly
PR
why that
move.
went down, bro. Like,
Dog,
come on,
it's
we
a
all know
PR
this.
move. This is a PR move, and The Rock been wanted to do this shit, and he getting exposed like he's supposed to get exposed for being a selfish piece of shit that he always been.
What happened?
He's still in the spotlight for Cody Rhodes. He ruining wrestling.
Oh, I know what you're talking. Yeah,
This nigga trying to win the title now.
About that yesterday.
This nigga want to win the title now. He wants to come in and win the title. Oh,
yeah, I saw people get pissed.
Once we get away from the one McMahon, we got the Dwayne the Rock McMahon Johnson.
Yeah.
Like I said, when it comes to that situation, blame Vince for that because that's the reason why they did
bro,
that.
like I can't even blame. Vince ain't had no part of that. Triple H, bro, just doing another.
Triple H ain't got nothing to do with that.
Triple H.
No,
it's not Triple H.
Who else is in charge, bro? What you mean?
This is not Triple H's
McMahon's
decision.
is out, bro.
Triple H wouldn't do nothing stupid like that. He wouldn't make a
Please stop, please. Can you stop? That's not what's going on. The Rock is on this
right now.
Yes, he's the board of directors. Leaf. He's the board of directors.
Yeah, exactly.
He went to Ari Emanuel, cried like a B word, cried like a hoe, begging, saying, "Hey, I want to have the spot. Let's take the spotlight off of the V McMahon. Let's take the spot off of him." You can't say his first name no more because that's like saying
that's why I said blame him because that's the reason why they're doing it.
But it's not just him. It's also The Rock being a selfish piece of shit. That's what he's being. He's been trying to get this match ever since for the past 6 months. He's been trying to politic for it. But now, because of injuries, he's talking about he got to save WrestleMania. WrestleMania has already been sold out for months not because of The Rock, because of the roster. Nobody wants to see him.
But here's the unfortunate thing. Here's the unfortunate thing. The Rock versus Roman Reigns is still the biggest fight.
Here we go. I knew you gonna say that. I knew you gonna run with the corporate people. It's the biggest. It's the biggest draw.
Cody Rhodes is not.
After watching last week, hell no, it's not.
Cody Rhodes.
I know that coming in. I don't even watch like that.
Yo, what up, Jose?
After Dreamer, The Rock is out of breath. He's huffing.
I saw that. No,
like the big red wolf.
But I mean, I'm just saying in terms of hype, bro.
Nobody cares.
What are you talking about?
Nobody cares.
The fans are booing
I know
him.
that coming
But
in.
T, it's ridiculous. T, your statement doesn't make any sense. No, T.
He hates on
Did
Cody.
you not hear me?
Remember that.
WrestleMania has already been sold out for months because of Cody Rhodes. How much more eyes can you get on a pay-per-view that's already sold out? He did not draw that. No one cared about The Rock.
Listen, I'm not arguing about none of that.
Nobody cared about The Rock, and now everybody's cooking his ass.
But you got to understand what it do. But listen, you're not listening, bro.
This is illogical booking. You don't come in here. What is the point of winning the Royal Rumble?
Listen, if you just
very
listen
much
for a second,
so
bro. If you just listen for a second, bro.
Go ahead.
Listen, you know what I'm saying? You know they've got this huge. They've just made the purchase and shit with the TKO and shit. They are a major corporation now, bro. You know what I'm saying? So they gonna be focused on. It's just like them niggas in the NBA and shit, dog. Them niggas is not even caring about this has nothing to do with the WWE fans and shit, bro. This is about trying to get people outside of wrestling into wrestling and shit. You know what I'm saying? And The Rock is still the biggest star the WWE has. Period, dog. He bigger than Roman Reigns and Cody, bro.
I'll let you
know
know
what I'm
right
saying?
now.
So
If people ain't
however,
watching outside of WrestleMania, they ain't going to.
I do understand
Go,
the sentiments.
LB,
and
let
I
her
think
finish, and I will cook and end this discussion.
Ain't
Go
nothing
ahead.
gonna drive me back to watch
Go
WrestleMania.
ahead. Go ahead.
I'm
Go
just
ahead.
saying.
Go ahead. Keep going.
Listen,
Go
I
ahead.
understand where you coming from and shit. You know what I'm saying? But it just kind of is what it is and shit. Like they wouldn't have been able to even try and push this kind of thing into his favor unless he was The Rock and shit. You know what I'm saying? He just throwing his weight around because he's right. He can.
No, let T cook. Let T cook. Let him cook right now, cause I got I'm a cook.
I know what you know.
This discussion is gonna end real quick. Go ahead. Go ahead, T. Finish.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
You know what? You know, The Rock. Look, The Rock has been irrelevant. The Rock has been on WrestleManias that don't nobody even care about, and didn't even sell out the way that this. First of all, WWE got all of these deals, and they got the $500 million from Monday Night Raw without The Rock. That's because of Triple Paul Levesque got that deal for them because he made wrestling the biggest draw. He brought wrestling back.
I mean,
to
bro,
where it's supposed to be.
I'm not arguing.
No, but hold up, T. Hold up, T. Wait a minute. Hold up, T. Wait a minute, T. That's not true. He's not. He's not because
who's bigger than The Rock?
CM Punk is bigger than The Rock. CM Punk brought something that CM Punk destroyed all that. CM Punk brought CM Punk is bigger.
The Rock transcends the WWE.
No, it's not.
The Rock is a worldwide.
No, he's not that star that you. No, he's not like that. WrestleMania has been sold out before him, before he even got and touched it. This already been sold out without any match because of if you understand that, then you wouldn't say that. If an event has been sold out before then, and that people are already going to watch it outside, wrestling is at its all-time high without The Rock.
And now
I understand that, but he's still
wait a minute. That's not
The Rock
that's
is
not
one of the most recognized people on the planet,
but no one cares about The Rock. That's what you're not understanding. No one cares about The Rock. This is why the fans are going.
People still care about him.
No, the fans are showing you right now because everybody publication now is telling you we don't want The Rock. And they want Cody Rhodes.
That's wrestling fans, bro.
To piggyback off of what?
But dog, when Daniel Bryan, when they try to do the same shit
you're talking
with Daniel
about
Bryan, it's not. But wrestling fans are what got them this. We get
Hold on. Jose trying to cook. Go ahead, Jose.
T, I need you to listen to me.
Hey, Lisa, that's gonna stop asking for so much picks, bro.
It's not only the wrestling.
Bro, I don't know what the Nets is asking for, but
they already said it ain't gonna get no 4 first-round picks.
Here's
the thing, bro. Like Mikal for 5 picks in the next couple of years. I don't agree with, bro. Like the reason being is because 2 out of the last 3 games, bro, a certain somebody decided to come back, but which I don't want him to get another penny in this league ever again. But somehow, some way, bro, he came in the game for 19 minutes in the Utah game and 14 minutes in the last game, bro. And we mustered up 140 points.
The Nets reporter right now on Spaces just said that he's close to getting traded right now to the West Coast.
Who is that?
DFS.
DFS?
Yeah.
Oh, Finney Smith?
But it might be the Suns.
The thing is, right now, Finney Smith doesn't fit into the best version of our team, bro. Like the best version of our team we seen in the last 2 games, bro. We stomped a mud hole in the damn 76ers, even though they was missing pieces, which I don't give a damn, bro. Teams missing pieces, that's the problem.
Who on the Suns would he be traded for?
That's the thing, is because they're trying to get Bridges too from the opponents. And they don't even got no draft capital like that.
They really don't got no draft capital. So like,
that's why I don't even know
unless we getting cash considerations, bro. Like,
Leaf, I don't know if it's like some under the table type of deal, bro, because they got no picks.
They don't have no picks. Well, we don't have no picks neither, but which is one of the. But the thing is, DFS doesn't fit into the best version of our team. If you've been watching our team these last couple of games,
and then like you guys got Royce O'Neal and all that. Like,
yeah, we got Royce O'Neal, who's a better defender and a better shooter. We still got Dennis Smith Jr., who was one of the best best point of attack POA defenders at the point guard position, bro. Like coming off the bench. And then you got this goofy ass, weak ass, high yellow dude, bro. Who somehow could contribute to wins, but he a buster. But I mean, it's listen, I don't know, bro. Like it's
because the reason why I mentioned is because you're like the hottest team to make deals with. Like everyone's trying to make a deal with you guys.
Yeah, everybody's trying to make a deal. The problem is, but the thing is, now that the thing about this team is the front office, the coaching staff, the ownership. They told Ben Simmons everything that he wanted to hear before this season, bro. Like, and they built this roster according to how Ben Simmons likes to play, bro. Like, that's how they built this roster. Which is stupid. But they trusted in Ben. This is the same front office that waived the health that waived the health report, that waived the injury report just to trade and still traded for him, bro. So you know I don't trust them. I don't know why they did that neither. Whatever they see in this fool, bro, I don't know what it is, bro. But listen, it is. The point of the matter is,
bro, he gonna be out the league after this contract.
He better be out the league after this contract. I'm throwing a petition that he don't get another dime from the league, bro, after this contract. That's the type of shit. I'm on real hate.
I just take the vet minimum, like
I'm on real hating activity when it comes to this dude, bro. Like for real. I don't want him getting a red.
We all know that's happening. If he does stick around, it's gonna be for a veteran minimum.
Yeah, he ain't getting no big deal. I mean, at all. That shit.
I agree with you, but then again, a sucker, like you know how these NBA front offices is. A sucker is born every day.
Yeah, they just won't give him the money.
Is your season over too? Is your season over too because you lost to the Lakers?
No.
Your season over? Right.
Only Lakers fans care about this win, but we bust their ass in December. Like what?
That's what I thought, right? When it was,
it's like, what are we talking about?
I mean, nah. Well,
I'm sitting here like, I'm thinking more about the second seed and shit.
I don't know.
The thing is, I didn't dog the Knicks, bro, because the Knicks were undermanned, bro. Like I know why.
We down like 4 players and y'all still struggle. Come on.
No. Listen, hey, bro. Listen.
We down 4 players.
Listen, we had injuries.
That's what I'm saying, man.
We had injuries all year, bro. Nobody was worried about us, bro.
Don't get no pass, nigga. Y'all niggas got y'all ass whooped with no.
How we get our ass whooped? Count, nigga.
No. We talking about Boston,
nigga. Learn how to count. 8 points, nigga. How we get our ass whooped? What is that? An ass whooping? Since when 8 points been an ass whooping?
He didn't say the Knicks, bro.
Niggas mathing, bro.
He didn't say the Knicks.
Hold on.
Pay attention, bro. He didn't say the Knicks.
Celtics. He didn't say the Knicks.
I said Boston.
Okay, just double checking. Checking temperature.
Me personally, I don't.
How we get our ass whooped was only 8 points.
I'm giving y'all a little.
I was like 8 points as well. Like I think it was like 113 or 105. Like that's what we was as well. Like,
but then when all y'all,
I didn't even watch the Celtics game. I just saw that that they didn't have LeBron and AD and they lost. I mean, and they won. I'm like, that's all I saw.
I ain't gonna lie, D-Lo and
then I saw that
114 to 105.
And then I saw that shit with Stephen A. said, "Well, I went for the Lakers to win." I said, "No, you didn't. Shut your lying ass up."
Hey, the Boston fans were confused when Austin Reeves was putting a shoulder. Like, wait, this is supposed to be our guy. What the hell?
I don't know what that was.
Man, niggas get in their feelings when talk about losing to the Lakers and shit. Damn.
I didn't get him
Nice try. Sound like the rest of these YouTubers.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
These YouTubers all hated it.
I ain't gonna lie. The temperature went up, bro. Like, listen, the temperature went up real quick, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
Because I've been dealing with these commenters all day.
I'm not mad about it.
Shut the hell up, nigga.
I'm not mad.
Why y'all talking like y'all a top 4 seed?
I'm not mad about the game.
I'm thinking about the second seed and shit. I don't even think about like the
LB,
Lakers
but it
and
doesn't
shit.
matter, bro, if you don't do anything in the postseason,
Okay,
bro.
then why is everybody ignoring the fact that we blew y'all out in December? You too, because you brought this bullshit up to me yesterday on the DM.
You mean I just slapped
you? The
temperature got real crazy.
I mean,
I was like, huh? I just looked at it, I ignored it, and I went back to PS5 and shit. And then I went back to it. I was like,
let me show
why
you
we
how
acting like
nasty these
we
niggas
didn't blow
are,
y'all
man.
out like 2 months ago?
We beat the teams, and then when they come beat us again, now niggas coming for us.
Yeah,
You know
I don't
what I'm
like
saying?
that.
Like we beat the we beat these teams, and now it's
That
like
shit
it
is
was
very
early in the
pussy.
season.
And I noticed y'all do that shit with every team, bro. Y'all do that shit with every team. Like, the team beat you, then y'all don't say nothing. But then when you beat them, and it's like, oh, we put the Nuggets in the pack, we put Philly in the pack, we put the Knicks in the pack.
I swear,
Like, bro, what y'all
that's what I said, man.
I ain't gonna
like,
lie,
didn't we
bro.
bust y'all ass? Like,
Bro,
like,
come
one thing
playoff.
is
I was
this,
so
man.
confused.
If your
Like,
team not in
time, bro, it's gonna be a lot of aggressive
I'm so
niggas.
confused right now.
I'm
like,
sorry.
Hey,
But
that's what I'm
LB,
saying.
look, if your team is not in playoff contention, I don't think you should be talking about anybody else's team about what they got going on.
Oh,
I think
F
you need to
that. I'm about
focus
to
on.
talk to y'all niggas. Is
Yeah.
you crazy?
Yeah. The hell with all of that bullshit, bro. I don't even know why you said
You
that.
sound crazy.
I don't even know why you said that, Christian, bro. Like, bro, you know where you at, bro? Like,
Do you know where you at, dog? Do you know where you at?
Bro.
bro,
It's funny how the week before
you was talking all
Trey, you
football
don't have a
season, bro.
team.
As a
Shut
Panthers
your ass
fan,
up.
we
I
didn't
don't
say shit, bro. Like, how you gonna?
You don't
How
have a
dare
team.
you say something like
how the
that,
Be
night
bro?
talking all
before,
year.
How
y'all was
dare you?
arguing over who had the most
You
championships.
should
Yeah,
be
that's about
talking
the
How
only
all
one who
dare
year.
you?
couldn't say nothing is Trey and shit. You know?
Yeah, bro. I'm like,
Yeah.
I was like, bro,
You
this
just
can't
be
be
Oh,
happening
you
right
said,
now.
T, shut up. You don't tell that. I just realized you just said, nigga. he
But I'm
talking to
glad Bucks
himself.
lost today, so that just puts us right
Oh,
back
everybody
to
happy the Bucks
square
losing.
one. That puts us right back. I was like, okay, so all we got to
Hey,
do is win
Christian.
Tuesday.
I ain't
All we
gonna
got to
lie
do
to
is win
you.
Tuesday and just jump
The
right back to the
Listen,
finish line.
the Eastern Conference as a whole,
Because
bro,
everybody
like
keeps
it's
switching
starting to
around.
Hey,
crumble, bro.
Christian.
Everybody keeps switching up and
Hold on,
down
what you
between
say, Chris? Hold on, I
between
can't
two and
Did
five.
did any YouTuber drop the real reason why Griffin got fired?
No, they have
All right.
not.
Nope.
All right, cool.
They don't know.
I'll send you a text because I'm not gonna say
All right.
They don't know. They just
Yeah.
assume.
I mean, I really didn't care, bro. Like, it wasn't like nothing that I didn't see before, bro.
Man,
Like,
I'm glad Doc Rivers is
I
gonna
just
talk.
didn't.
really
I
didn't
just
care
didn't
either.
expect it. I just didn't expect to see it in Milwaukee, bro. I didn't give a
Doc
shit.
Rivers the damn Eastern Conference coach for the
Yeah,
All-Star
niggas
game.
0-3, right?
Look,
They
You mean they
0-3 with
turned
Doc
Doc and
on
Rivers into the
Doc
token
so
white
far,
man,
right? They
bro? Like, get out
Doc
of
Rivers
here.
Hey,
ain't
Lee,
being the
what?
coach.
They turned Doc Rivers into the
I'm
token
like, this
white
nigga
man in
ain't
the
been
league.
back.
Get the hell out
This
of here.
nigga ain't been back for like 2
Hey,
weeks. Y'all
And I
make
don't
this
hey,
know
Lee,
nigga
you saw
come
Doc,
that?
back.
Doc
You saw
Rivers
that
is
game
getting the
against
credit for
Portland,
being
Lee?
30 and
But has
13,
he
bro.
actually
Good
won a
fuck.
game yet? Has he
Nah.
won a game yet?
He
Nah, he
No,
won a few
0-3.
games. He won a
1-4.
few. I think he won
Hey,
like
Leaf,
2
you saw
No,
games.
he
He's
that?
0-3,
No,
I
I'm talking
think.
about this year since he been with the
Yeah,
Bucks.
oh yeah, he
He's
is
0-3.
1-4.
Hey, Leaf, you saw that game
Oh,
against
they
Portland, bro?
1-4?
the game against Portland with Milwaukee.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, that's
They
yeah,
right.
lost
That's
that.
right.
They lost
They
that
lost that
game.
game,
yeah,
but yeah,
because the
because
inbound
they
play and all
inbound the
that.
ball to Giannis,
Yeah, I
bro.
saw
Like
that.
when they was down 3.
Wait, so
So
How
they
the
wait,
hell you
so
gonna
they ain't
inbound
won
the
a
ball
game
to
yet?
Giannis and
hold
you
on.
down
They haven't
3?
won a game under Doc yet?
Nah, because
They
he
won
took
one
over
game. They won in
last
4.
Monday. He took over last Monday. They haven't
They
won.
won in 4.
Yeah.
They won at 4. Okay.
So
Yeah.
who
Yeah,
did
they
they
won in
beat?
4 with Doc.
Who did they beat?
That's what I'm wondering
Trash.
because I ain't
think
seen them beat
they played
nobody.
Friday or
I
Thursday.
remember because like I think Giannis had like 48 points that game. Yeah, they won. They won one game.
Who did they play?
They beat the Mavericks, so that's where they beat.
Okay. Oh yeah, that was the
With no Kyrie and all
I
that.
don't think they had Kyrie or Luka and all them playing. I
Well,
don't think
LB, the Nick, what's his name? The Mavericks fans want Kyrie out of there already, bro.
God damn.
What?
For what?
I knew
Nah,
that.
mad at Kyrie, bro, because he don't play.
I mean, bro, that's the dog days of the NBA season. It's a marathon, not a sprint, bro. Like these niggas gonna get messed up, bro.
And I only know this LB because they're trying to get
bro,
Austin
it's a
Reeves
whole
from
lot of
us.
injuries that's starting to pile up now. That niggas don't know what to
If
do.
them niggas trade Kyrie for Austin Reeves,
No,
they
the
gonna
reason they're mad. Hold up, the reason they're mad at Kyrie is because he gave a handshake to Dame Lillard. So they thinking he finna go to Milwaukee. It's dumbass Twitter people, dog. It's dumbass Twitter people, dog. It's not even real Mavs fans.
No, these
Damn
this
sure ain't
is
no
not
real
no
Mavs
trade
fan.
rumors. This is just fans saying, "Hey, we'll give you Kyrie for
Wow,
Austin
that's
Reeves."
crazy.
Now they trying to use
That's
Kyrie
crazy.
for trade bait, bro.
No, it's fake. It's fake LeBron
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
fans.
It's fans.
It's fake LeBron fans impersonating dumbass Mavs fans and saying, we'll trade Kyrie. Man, it ain't even. That's what
Like
it is,
LeBron
bro.
media team just keep putting out BS after
Kyrie is
BS.
hurt.
That's
If you
all it is.
saw the injury took place, he is hurt.
Yeah, the
He's
finger
not
fracture.
faking.
Yeah.
This is what Kyrie does. He gets hurt. That's just who he is. He always gets hurt.
Yeah, he
That's
fractured his finger. He can't
Always
shoot.
gets hurt.
That's all it is, bro.
Hey, Leaf.
Yo.
You were on the money about the Braun rumors because that's what actually happened.
Yeah, that's it. I know I was on the money about the Braun rooms because I ain't silly, bro. Like niggas
Nah,
ain't
because the
pulling
Lakers said we're not going to draft your son, and so he got butthurt about that.
Yeah, he got butthurt about that, bro.
whole
Like,
kid
His son might have to stay.
that's the whole reason why. That's the whole reason why he's doing this the way that he doing.
Whoever's gonna be willing to draft Bronny, it wins the LeBron sweepstakes.
James Dolan says yes, Chrissy. I've seen everything that you're saying.
Bro. Like
I've
I don't
seen
know why he
everything.
said yes. It ain't gonna be a
I can see
spot.
James Dolan saying yes because James Dolan.
I've seen everything. This shit been going on for like 4 days.
But
I mean,
listen,
what you saying?
James Dolan hasn't said a word because he still got allegations going on. So I haven't seen or heard from this nigga.
And I've checked with my sources on that, and my sources say that is bullshit.
You ain't got no source.
Trey,
Shut your ass up.
My sources say that's bullshit.
Trey, what the hell are you talking about?
And shit.
Yeah.
Oh
shit.
I don't even follow Cena when it comes to that shit, bro. I just wait for it to happen
Trey,
because it don't mean a damn thing to me, bro. I already know what's gonna happen.
Like, did
I got my
everybody
mind
just
made up
miss the
before it
fact
even
what
happened.
Rich Paul
Trey,
said?
go ask
Rich
Cena
Paul
why
made it
Trey
perfectly
got
clear the other day.
I'm crying.
Everybody know LeBron is gonna pull some rabbit out the hat.
Trey, I'll tell you.
Man, Lakers is not about to trade LeBron. All of this is smoke.
Like, what are we talking about? He does this shit every few years.
He do this every year.
Like he did this a couple years ago.
He does this to make the front office sweat, and it ain't working this time.
He did this a couple of years
it's
ago
not
when they
working.
were saying when they put out fake news about him going to Golden State.
Yeah.
Oh, bro.
Oh, no.
That was Warriors fans. Yeah.
No.
So Chris, you about tired of LeBron yet, bro? You about tired of LeBron yet?
Nick Jones was just talking about it just to
No, but the thing is,
entertain it.
it's LA, but it's all these
shit wasn't
drama.
even
So
that serious.
That's why I say, like, nigga, the Lakers like the drama. They love all of this shit.
That's like growing up as a kid, like that's all we knew was drama.
So yeah, the Lakers. So the Lakers is cool. The Lakers is cool with this.
Regular it's regular.
The Lakers is cool with all the shit that LeBron pulling. So they like, all right, bro, this is more media for us.
Real Laker fans.
This is what we do. The Lakers is cool with it.
What do you mean real Laker fans are not? What you mean real
But I
Laker
mean,
fans?
dog, usually it comes with winning, though. This is what I'm saying, though. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just about the drama. It's the drama. And he just like trashing our franchise and shit.
Nah, bro, I was talking to my buddies. We'll take Fournier, Randall's contract, and some first-round picks for it.
That's not happening, bro.
You can say
Randall back to LA and shit for Brian.
You can just say 48. We don't want LeBron, but you can just have it. 48.
Wait, what do you mean you don't want LeBron? That's not what the.
I don't want no 30.
I'll give away 48.
Number one, I'm getting this right now because first of all, Rich Paul did it this Friday when he talked to Leon because he saw the bullshit. He saw it, so that's why he said they ain't got no intentions on going to New York at all. He said it on Friday. Why is everybody
What if he do though? What if he do go to New York?
Do you know the backstory to that?
I don't care because it ain't.
Well, then you don't know.
What if you do go to New York? As simple as that. I don't care.
All right.
I want to know the backstory. I want to know the. Forget LB. What's the backstory, Chris?
Oh, what's up, Cino? Appreciate the super chat.
Had the first round picks for a 39.
Yeah,
Well, I thought you had to play him about
we smoking on Pat Mahomes senior pack. He over here.
Well, of course you gonna do that because
He
you
over
hate
here.
Patrick
He over
Mahomes.
here letting them use
Trey, you're not gonna
him
hate
like
on
a
him
buck
either?
dancer he is. So we know what's up.
Trey,
we know what's up with
Smoking
Pat.
on
But
Joe
look, though,
Burrow.
the Lakers. The thing with the Lakers is, dog. I mean, we've seen this everywhere that this man goes, dog. He wants to win now. And if you're not willing to go over the luxury tax and do all these illegal moves, he's gonna pout like a little baby, and that's what he does.
The thing is, they don't got leverage anymore.
I don't see nothing different. Like he did the same thing in Cleveland his first time
he
around.
was younger back then. Now he's 39.
Right?
That's
Exactly.
But see, but the thing is that dog, like nigga, okay, I understand that they all y'all Lakers. They used to the drama and all of that shit, dog. But usually winning accompanied all of that shit.
Yeah,
You
that's the
know what I'm
only.
saying?
Yeah, but that's the only thing is that he's not that type of guy. Like if you were going to get somebody, you would have wanted to get like a KD type player because KD could blend in with your young talent or a talent that you bring in. You won't have to go over the luxury tax to do something. That's his only problem. He's not younger. If he was like 21, 23, then yeah, like this team would be afloat because he still would get them calls. He still could use his athleticism, but he don't have that no more. And then Anthony Davis' issue is they both need the ball in their hand. He's a guy who can't play without the ball.
Anthony Davis is the softest nigga.
Yeah, he's soft. He's soft. He's basically a big guard.
Yeah, dog. Like this nigga. Like
it's actually Embiid and Kawhi because AD actually plays.
AD is soft.
What you talking about? Softer than AD?
I mean, Embiid can't stay healthy. And
he can't stay healthy.
Listen, dog, I've never seen a player with the tools on the block that AD has, dog.
I don't know. Tell that to the Knicks fans. I mean, he was shutting down the paint against them.
That's what I'm saying, Chris. See, but listen, Chris, he has the ability to do like he's the big part of the reason.
And then he'll have another hip injury in 2 days.
Exactly, bro. He's like the biggest part of, and it's just his inconsistency. Period. Like, dog, you can't get 2 good games in a row out this nigga, and he's a nigga that if he dominated, the Lakers would be fine and shit.
Oh yeah, Lakers would be fine. If he dominated,
if he dominated, like he has the ability to, the Lakers would be fine and shit, bro.
Yeah, they would be.
Let's not act like Brunson didn't catch AD with that rainbow arc, nigga.
But AD got down. He had like I think Scrooge said he had like 18 rebounds. He got down.
Yeah, he did. He had 18.
And we still out rebound. We still had more rebounds than the Lakers.
Yeah, but we didn't.
We had what was it like 54 today, 48?
But what did we do in that?
But I'm saying no. AD dominated.
John Hart was grabbing rebounds over AD.
Bro, he dominated on the defense.
But he dominated y'all.
No.
Y'all didn't have Randall. Like it's okay.
Did his thing. They did exactly what they supposed to do. Lakers did exactly what they were supposed to do. Double team Brunson. That's what they was doing the whole time.
That's when the game changed. When they actually double teamed.
I was like,
yeah, what's up?
It just wasn't working all the time.
So, I came in here late, so I know Cliff Kingsbury got the job, which I knew he was going to get that job.
Yeah, with the Commanders. He was supposed to go on the Raiders, but he withdrew.
Right, but they couldn't. Yeah, because I knew that they probably weren't going to be able to trade up.
Yeah, they want to get Caleb Williams.
So,
yeah.
Right. So
I can't believe they fired
Eric.
That shit is so.
I can
because you're going
that shit is nuts,
Caleb
bro.
Williams. Caleb Williams, and that's who. But Caleb Williams won Cliff Kingsbury. You don't want Airbnb. That's who you want.
And Cliff Kingsbury gonna ruin him.
I'm not gonna lie. Go ahead. My bad.
He was USC
You better
coach.
not cap for no Cliff Kingsbury, Christian. You
but
better
he was
not.
USC coach. He was
I hear it coming.
No. I'm not capping for Cliff Kingsbury. I'm just saying on Caleb Williams' side, get who you comfortable
No, that's
with.
a good pick, but he's gonna ruin Caleb Williams like he did Kyler Murray.
I agree, but I'm on
and like
Caleb
he
Williams'
did Patrick
side.
Mahomes. He did
I'm on
Pat.
his side.
His track record shows you he can't coach.
No,
Hey, see, I'll just say this: Cliff Kingsbury was our coordinator for offense this year, and he got worse than his Heisman year.
Hold on, Chris C.
Yeah.
Can you explain to everybody?
Because Cliff was hired as the offensive coordinator behind.
Can you say that again?
He was our OC for USC, and
he got worse.
He got worse than his Heisman year.
Exactly. And you know what happened with Pat Mahomes? Pat Mahomes was threatening to drop to the second or third round. And you know why? They were blaming him for not making the reads and doing all of that. And who was his head coach and offensive coordinator?
Kingsbury.
AT.
Exactly.
Yo.
AT, he was asking Sean McVay, hey, you have any tickets so I could bring some girls?
I heard about that. That shit is ridiculous. But what a clown.
What a clown. Nigga in tickets and hoes.
Do you remember it was a playoff game versus
against your team?
Yeah, against us. And McVay's like, bro, you're asking about this? Like, when you're supposed to be locking in? Like, he ain't serious.
Like, bro, we got a game on Sunday, and you asking about tickets, nigga? Really?
It's all, bro, but Chris, why is it always tickets and hoes with him? It's a ticket with a hole with him.
That's what he all about. Tickets and hoes.
Christian, he got famous from the draft. Remember how he was like in his view, like outside in Arizona, at the beach, and all these girls started wanting him. Like ever since that moment, bro, he got clout.
Hey, is it official that Caleb Williams is entering the draft?
Yeah.
Okay.
But he calling the shots now. Now, on the other hand, I ain't mad at him for calling the shots.
Hey, but T, you said you don't want to be a
nigga. I'm mad as hell. I would have traded up, kept Eric B with Caleb Williams. That would have worked perfect.
No.
Right.
I'm pissed with that. No, I'm pissed with that. That's not what I'm pissed about. I have no problem with Caleb Williams saying, "Hey, I ain't trying to play for this team because you do what's best for you. Because they ain't gonna be in your best interest." So I ain't mad about that.
But I'm saying, didn't Eric Bieniemy help develop Patrick Mahomes?
Yes.
Look, man, this nigga just want to be with who he comfortable with, man. But look, Eric Bieniemy, I think he's gonna go. I think he's gonna go.
You can't be banging holes with your offensive coordinator, Christian. That ain't how the job's done.
All the jobs are taken.
I'm with you, but I'm with you on that. I'm not supporting that nigga.
Bro, all the jobs are taken now, Christian. Like it's
for real.
Yeah, bro.
So who?
I believe the call.
No, not yet.
But yeah, that's really messed up that they fired him after all the jobs have been taken up.
They fired him. They fired the Rivera, so all his staff.
He was in limbo. That's the whole thing.
The Titans didn't hire him yet. The Titans didn't hire an offensive coordinator yet.
I mean, but I'm just saying, could they have fired him when more jobs, when the whole coaching,
that's
all the coaching staff started falling?
But
they couldn't fire him then if that's what they was gonna do.
But no,
they should have fired him when they fired Ron Rivera if this is what they was gonna do.
But the Commanders, yes, they get it too. But this is Cliff Kingsbury's fault because Cliff Kingsbury had already took the job technically with the Raiders, so they was like, oh, okay, cool, we just gonna keep him. But then this nigga resigned.
But that's
at the
fine,
last minute.
But that's fine, Christian. But let the nigga go if you want gonna keep him.
But I think they wanted to keep him because Dan Quinn was like, all right, cool. But now that Cliff Kingsbury resigned, they're like, oh, well, we're gonna let you go now.
That ain't even how it went.
Why did they go after Cliff?
That's not how it went. The Commanders let him know that, we got that job for you. They were in the process of signing the contract. Yep. And Cliff Kingsbury said, no, I'm good, and went to the Commanders. So no, it had nothing to do with all of that. He was gonna go to the Commanders because the Commanders was like, "Oh, we'll pay you this and that," and he said, "Well, I ain't gonna sign." And he dipped out on the Raiders. Huh?
They just hired
the Raiders. Hold up, they just did.
Yeah.
They got Pierce, right?
Right.
Yeah, they got Pierce, right?
No.
No. They don't have
OC. Is he what you talking about?
We're talking about the OC, not talking about
I'm talking about head coaching. Like if they was gonna just fire, if they weren't comfortable. If they but I'm just saying if they wasn't comfortable with
Christian, they hired the Bears offensive coordinator.
They didn't hire Hugh Jackman yet. They didn't hire
No, they
him.
hired Luke Getsy, whoever that is.
Luke Getsy, that's the expectation.
They just hired him. So.
Oh my God, he's terrible, bro.
Luke Getsy, the guy who was with the Bears before.
I told you, nigga. Script.
He's terrible.
You're late, bro.
Told you, script. T. Told you.
But I'm just saying though, dog. Like nigga, how they do? Like, bro, like what they did? Niggas be doing begin to be dirty, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Like, they said, we filled the quota for Raiders and Patriots. And that's it. Let's hire our boys now.
And that's it. Right. That's it.
Yeah. Well, no, they said
actually not, and then the Atlanta coach too, Raheem Morris.
Yeah, that's what they did.
I'm just resigned with the fact that Airbnb he ain't never gonna be no head coach. He gonna always be a coordinator.
Nah, T, you know what it is? The Chiefs are gonna hire him like in a lesser role now, bro. Just to keep his name.
If they were smart, they would get him back and move Andy Reid ass up out of there and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, they not finna do that.
Put him in the
of course not. I know, but I'm just saying though, if they were smart,
like what the Tampa Bay Bucks did with Bruce Arians.
Right.
Yeah, move him up to the
move him up to the
exactly.
Advisory for sports decisions. And
that's what Mahomes wanted, apparently.
Yeah, Mahomes. He don't like Matt Nagy.
Yeah, Nagy is trash.
Right.
And see, they gonna mess around and let Nagy take over for when Reed leaves, and that's gonna be bad.
That's gonna mess him up.
Well, HD, I got to do my Dwight Howard recruitment and shit. Airbnb, come on, come on to the G-Man. You might want to recruiting. Don't be recruiting nothing like Dwight Howard thirsty ass. Don't be trying to recruit. Listen, hold on. Don't be trying to recruit nothing like Dwight Howard thirsty ass nigga. You better put a pause on that.
That was a
crazy. But let me tell you what's gonna happen. We
that was wild. Yeah, that was crazy.
I'm just saying, bro. That was a wild statement and shit.
I know.
That was crazy.
That was crazy.
Reality.
That was crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy.
ALT, everybody here got quiet. Like, hold on, what?
LB, the Blue Bums.
I was thinking about when he was trying to recruit everybody to the team and shit. Pause.
Yeah, man.
Listen, LB.
To the team, that's his problem. He be trying to add niggas to the team, dog.
The Giants ain't making no moves. They still like that.
You know what I mean when he was trying to get all the NBA players.
I'm messing with you, bro. You know I'm messing with you, bro.
Yeah.
LB, man.
That was wild, though. That was wild.
I know what you meant, but
you should have paused.
Yeah, that's why I paused it. I had to go back and pause it. That was my bad.
LB, if you would have said any other player, I think it would have went over well. But you just said that nigga.
Yeah, that was pausing. Yeah, that was very pausing.
But LB, we gonna move on.
Scrub, what's up?
LB, stop. I know what you want. I wanted to, but you
Look,
know what
I'm trying to form the Justice League, and you're getting in the way. You're supposed to be helping, bro.
How am I going to help when I know the Blue Bums ain't going to help themselves? When they good for nothing. That's why they
y'all talking about them bum ass Giants?
No, Blue Bums, yeah. Them bum ass.
No, it's all about
Scrub and Outlaw. They love not helping, right? Them niggas never stand as a team. Them niggas be standing on the side.
Because I see all the players of the Giants.
Man, that's the problem, man. New York, they never on the same page and shit.
That is
because I work in reality. LB
T, it's Burrow versus Burrow.
What it is.
Yeah, like all the boroughs want different shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
no, because I know what LB want. I just know it ain't gonna happen, so I don't even resolve to that bullshit.
Outlaw's just an alien to us. I can tell you right now, if I know
niggas from upstate be chiming in and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I know if I no, hold on. No, outlaw just be going way left. It's at the point like I know. If I know I've seen a person, I know niggas be killing him a lot. I know. I don't even have to be around him to know that. They're gonna be like, all right, you chatting, nigga. They won't be like that.
AOT niggas be like, man, I'm with the Giants, and this nigga picked the Jets. This nigga picked the Rangers. He with the Islanders.
Right.
Well, we ain't white.
That one nigga with the Bills and shit. Bills be throwing their hat in there and shit.
I couldn't tell you nobody about Buffalo.
It's not like LB right. It's like the Yankees over everything, bro. Like, who cares?
Yeah, man.
I know one thing I was right about, dog. That nigga, I have to get on Christian about, dog. Nigga, I told you Ben Johnson wasn't going nowhere, nigga. You know what I'm saying? This nigga was trying to steal Ben Johnson.
Well, he would have went to Washington, but Washington don't know what the hell they do.
But he don't want to go nowhere, nigga. It ain't just me. He don't want to go nowhere.
Because ain't none of these teams know what the hell they doing.
But I told you that, though. I told you that.
I told you that. Interview, it was like, man, F this, I'm out.
But T, let me
I told you that, though.
Well, T, you know, he turning into Josh McDaniels right now.
Your coach?
Oh,
wait, hell no. Josh McDaniels.
No, the thing with Ben Johnson is he was supposed to get the job with the Commanders, but he didn't like how they were interviewing. He like, nigga, this ain't basketball, this is football. And then they put out there that he's a bad interviewer or something.
Yeah, that's not even true though.
Nah, nigga,
we know Washington gonna be the same spot they always been.
True.
Like,
that's another 2 easy wins.
He went there like, okay, since you did us, we gonna make sure you don't get a job in this league ever.
Man, he gonna get a job. He white.
Yeah, right. What the nigga? Ain't nobody thinking about the Commanders, nigga. Don't nobody care what the Commanders say.
Right.
I don't either. I ain't no Commanders fan. I don't deal with them.
I'll tell you. Don't no one care about.
So don't be capping for them niggas then.
Nigga, we know you a 10% Raven fan and no team in basketball fan, nigga.
Yeah. But dog, man, like nobody want to go to the Commanders. Like nobody want to be the coach. Nobody.
They might as well stick with Sam Howell and just build the damn house.
But my thing is this: I kept telling people, I said, dog, y'all shitting on my team with the Panthers. I'm like, dog, nobody want to be a Commander, dog. There's no Commander.
Listen, don't nobody want to play for the Panthers neither. Nigga David, he done totally ruined his image, dog. He can't hire nobody and shit.
Hey, man, look, we don't care about that nigga, man. Look, niggas want to come in.
How you don't care about him? He's the owner.
Nigga, but look, we got a strong neck owner. Okay, strong neck GM right now.
Bro, this is too much, bro. Okay, it's the Panthers, bro.
It's the Panthers. Man, no one cares. The only reason we don't talk about the Commanders is because we ain't got no Commanders fans.
Wait.
So,
hey man, look, don't stop disrespecting me. We gotta hear about all the other sorry.
Whatever, nigga. Don't be trying to steal my OC next year and shit, dog. That's what this stems from and shit, dog. You trying to?
We don't want him. He got outcoached by another OC.
No, I don't care, nigga. But you wasn't about to get that nigga though. You wasn't about to get that nigga. They were about to leave the Lions to go to the
It don't
Panthers.
matter, but where he at? But where y'all at? Y'all at the house too, nigga.
Hey, we a lot farther along than y'all.
You like that? You like under the basement,
okay.
dog.
Don't keep talking shit. And it's gonna be 92 all over again. Okay, you getting excited? You finna be 92 all over again.
Right below the
whatever, nigga. You keep it up, nigga. And it's gonna be 23 all over again next year.
Hey, look. Hey, Frank ain't coming back, nigga. Frank ain't coming back. that. So you can forget about that.
That nigga changed up quick.
That nigga Frank White ain't coming back.
Christian don't better leave me alone, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, okay. Oh, okay. You don't want to talk about how you Atlanta Junior? Oh, you want to talk about that?
Oh shit.
Oh,
okay. Yeah, you don't want to talk about that.
This is nasty.
No, see, come in the ring, see. Come up in the ring, see. Atlanta Junior.
Blind and one eye goat quarterback and shit that choke plenty of championship games, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, that blind nigga.
Dead eye quarterback.
Y'all niggas got 2 eyes and then go. You know, that's what y'all
That's
do.
all right.
Hey man, look, don't talk about man. Wait a minute now. Come on. Y'all didn't I'm telling y'all.
Listen, dog.
T, don't do that.
You know the league ain't gonna let him.
Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me, Atlanta Junior. Okay? Don't talk to me.
Listen, dog. You on as many Super Bowls as we are. You on as many Super Bowls as we are, bro.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, but T, you don't even know what it feels like to
Wait. Christian, how many football teams do you have? You got the Patriots.
Oh man, this joke is way overdue, ain't it? Ooh, Lord, we haven't heard this in a while, haven't we?
You got the Steelers.
Yeah, this.
What is it?
Lord.
What other team?
I mean, it happens, dog. Don't act like that. It happens.
I mean, this joke is way overdue, ain't it, boy? Boy, that joke is
Christian,
on.
give
That
him a
joke
pass,
is on
bro.
E.
He ain't been here no minute. That's all.
I know, right? That joke is on E, ain't
Thank
it?
you, Chris.
You can literally just say like, listen,
that was the diss, bro.
Right?
No, hey, Q Lee always get a good interstate joke off on you and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh well, that's because he get to play Russian roulette with all the teams in Florida. And he the reason why
I ain't mean to get Q shot, dog. Like my bad, Q.
That's all your fault.
That's my fault.
But hold on, but see,
my bad, bro.
Wait a minute. You see, unlike the Lions, I got comebacks in my heart. So that's what that was.
Oh, we've been coming back all year. You don't even try it, bro.
Well, let's see if you come back from 92, then we'll talk about it.
Listen, dog, we'll be all right, dog. You come back from 23 is what you do. You know what I'm saying?
But look, we ain't got the same staff on our roster. We fired them, so we ain't got to worry about 23.
Yeah, but you still got that
Frank White ain't there.
And you fired the same staff from 22. You know, they fired the staff from 21 and shit. You know what I'm saying?
They were still there, nigga. They were still there, nigga. No, we finally got rid of them niggas. That's the
problem. Are you sure you got it right this time, Christian?
Hey,
no.
Right.
He's not sure.
Hell no.
Man, them niggas
if I'm Christian, I leave them niggas by the wayside till they get their shit right.
Bro, they got that coach from Piggly Wiggly, nigga.
No, but listen, dog. I don't trust them dudes, dog.
They coaching straight out the Piggly Wiggly, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, where's that
bro?
guy?
Listen, I tell a team, you will not have me rooting for you until you get it right. I'm not rooting for you. I'm not buying your bullshit memorabilia and your cups, your jerseys. Hell no, nigga, F that.
Listen, dog. The niggas coach was stacking boxes 2 weeks ago, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
2 weeks ago.
And then hold up, and not only that, you get Dan Morgan, dog. Like, come on, dog. I'm sorry, dog. Listen, I'm getting Cam.
I used to like Dan Morgan a little bit.
I'm like this, Cam. Yo,
Man,
Cam.
don't disrespect Dan Morgan like
that. Well, I'm gonna disrespect him. Yo, Cam. Yo, what's up, man? You come get
him not coming back,
me.
nigga.
Yeah,
that
come
ain't
on,
our
man.
decision. That
Man,
is not our
that's what he
decision.
should have did. Listen, bro. Without Cam Newton, y'all wouldn't have been shit.
Bro,
this is big facts.
I would have brought him back. I would have made him the president, and I would have paid him a salary. And then listen, Cam Newton said, I won't even take from you the first couple years. I'll do the job basically.
You preaching to a church. Look, we wanted him too, nigga, but we gotta deal what we gotta deal with.
Well, listen, I'm like you, nigga. Listen, I'm putting a vacant sign up, like I'm vacant from being a fan right now. I'm vacant for being a fan until y'all get this shit right. Dog, Tepper has screwed y'all. Y'all had a quarterback in Bridgewater. Then y'all got rid of him, got Darnold. Y'all started out okay, then y'all just
we should have kept Cam.
See that? HD.
And then y'all gave Matt Arhul way too much power. What's up?
Hey, HD. That's why I really don't mess with the Panthers and David Tepper, dog. Cause nigga, these niggas, dog, this nigga Christian and got brain injury, dog, from a trade that niggas did and shit.
Oh yeah,
bro.
when he got Sam Darnold,
yeah, dog, like nigga, Christian ain't been right since that trade, bro.
Hey, man, that shit gave me a brain aneurysm, man.
Nigga, Tepper what Tepper should have done was
it gave me a whole brain aneurysm.
And Christian said this too, like Ballmer did the same dumb shit. He thought he could just come in and do the shit himself instead of hiring people who know what the hell they doing.
They do it
right. Trusting in Chris Paul and shit. Exactly. That's what we didn't do. We didn't trust it in Frank Wright and shit. Yeah. All these dumbass coaches.
And I told Chris, I said, Christian, I understand, dog. You looking for a glimmer of hope, but he is not it. Listen. Frank
I ain't never believed in no Frank Wright. Oh, no, I ain't.
I'm saying after Andrew Luck left, the only quarterback to get him to the playoffs is a nigga who Chance hate, Phillip Rivers. That's it. Everybody else playing out.
Right.
That's his track record.
Out of all the quarterbacks.
That's his track record. Listen, I thought it was crazy. My brother, I was like, damn, let me go back and do my recording real quick. Nigga, I was like, damn, this white boy is trash, dog. He the opposite of Norv Turner as a coordinator.
Yeah, you know that's bad,
bro. This dude trash, bro. Listen,
oh my God.
Listen.
I have never been miserable. This was worse than Matt Rule. Like, seriously.
Yes, dog.
At least he didn't try and get your quarterback head took off and shit. You know what I'm
that's what I'm saying. At least when Matt Rule was here, at least he was good at bullshitting, and we kind of looked like we was doing something. Like we was good. Like we kind of looked like we was good. Like he just was ass at the end of the games. You know, hey, he got that right. We may be in a different place.
Yeah,
because
y'all was in a lot of games, and Teddy Bridgewater said it. He was like,
that's why he stayed.
Because they never practiced.
And y'all had a crucial running game too.
Yeah, they have Foreman.
Now I will say that. Now I will say that though. Now that's where I had gave credit where credit was due. Now Matt Rule will give us some good running backs. I cannot hold you on that. Yeah, now, he brought them niggas in there, but this nigga Frank Wright want to bring finesse niggas up in here. They ain't never.
Because that's what he is. Have you seen him? The nigga's one fruit cup. No, the nigga is one fruit cup from being a fairy, nigga.
Allegedly one fruit cup. Allegedly one fruit cup.
Yes, nigga, fruit cup.
I'm not gonna say what I heard about
to the left.
Oh dear God. I'm not gonna say what I heard allegedly about him and Josh McCown.
Listen,
him and Josh McCown.
That shit like just garbage quarterback oranges and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, what they got Sean Salisbury in there too.
Guess what? I was trying.
And Dan Orlovsky too. Dan Orlovsky.
Right, that's garbage, bro.
Listen.
And Bryce Young,
the unholy trinity, dog.
I really hate Dan Orlovsky, dog. I'd be like, bro. You were the worst quarterback
in the league, my nigga.
Barred and none.
This would piss me off, Chris C and Christian T and everybody on here. No, How the hell, dog? You was a garbage ass quarterback, right? And then Cam say something. Y'all hate Cam, but praise this bum. I'm like, what is y'all doing?
Nigga, it's ridiculous. Somebody pull up Orlovsky's garbage numbers and shit and tell me why is he qualified to talk about football?
Nigga, he was a part of that 0-16 Lions team when he ran out the
nigga. That's what we're talking about, Trey.
So right, we just talking about. Wait, we just gonna roll past it.
Listen, y'all know Trey be lost in translation.
Trey. Now this is yo T. I actually did it for you. This is how bad it is. This guy started in 2005, only got into 2 games. We ain't see no trace of it until 2000. What up?
The only highlight he had is running out of the back of the end zone.
Well, yeah, that's how you get to be called the worst quarterback in the league and shit. You know what I'm saying? When you do garbage shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
2005, then he seen the 2008 when they all went 0-16, and then what? 2010, 2011, 12, 13. He ain't ever played more than 10 games in a season.
Exactly.
Right.
And you're gonna tell me, hold on real quick, Christian, and you're gonna tell me I'm gonna listen to this bum over Cam. Okay, go ahead, Christian.
Never.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Look, man, when we say Sam Darnold is trash, we say Sam Darnold is trash because he's a functional quarterback that can actually play in the league, but he's trash.
Give him that.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Hey, Christian, but look who his coach
was. But he's like
bro.
one banana peel better than Orlovsky.
Hey, Christian, but his coach was trash, bro.
Listen. Sam Darnold could like manage your team for like 10 games
he can manage his team.
But like nigga, Orlovsky can't do that, dog.
He can't manage your team for 2 plays.
Man, that nigga can't manage your taco stand for 2 hours, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That nigga's garbage.
You leave him for 2 minutes, he done lost all the damn money.
Damn, dog. You like, how we don't have no money and no tacos, nigga?
You can't simply make a Chipotle burrito and shit.
What's up,
Chris? Like, nigga, how we don't have no tacos and no money and shit, dog? How that happen and shit?
Hold on, what you said, Chris? I couldn't hear you.
Nah, it was Jeff Fisher's bum ass bro that ruined them.
Oh my god, yeah, bro.
What happened?
Wait, what?
What happened, Christy?
Nah, it was Jeff Fisher's bum ass.
Oh my God, dog! Listen, you want to talk about nigga?
Trash,
nigga. Please don't.
I know all about Jeff Fisher, man.
Yo, please
McNair and them won in spite of that nigga.
Nigga, please don't get me started on the fake ass Ron Jeremy over here, nigga, with the mustache, dog.
I know all about that. I know all about that nigga, man. We used to whip that nigga ass on the regular.
I remember watching that nigga get fired, like nigga on the was that Hard Knocks that nigga got fired on and shit.
And I was clapping.
It was so funny. They called that nigga to the room and shit. Then he came back like, I just got fired.
I mean, the players are looking at him like, you should have been fired.
Like what nobody like,
Bradford killed.
And Jared Goff was like, yes, y'all got rid of this nigga. Finally.
Wasn't nobody in the room like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my God, poor Jared Goff.
Niggas was low key like, man, I told you he was gonna get fired. Give me that money. Nigga, like straight up. Nigga, pay.
Poor Jared Goff. Jared Goff was.
This is his offense. 5 yards or less, and just run the ball. That's down.
That's it. You listen. Check down and run the ball.
In the middle, only 2. In the middle, only 5 yards.
That's the reason why Todd Gurley got hurt.
Yeah,
nigga,
he ran into the ground. He did the same thing to Chris Johnson and them. He ran him to the ground, dog.
God,
like, dog,
bro.
He's trash. That's why when everybody be trying to cat for him, I'm like, dude, he ruined Vince Young. He had Vince Young about to blow his brains out, dog. Nigga, you is a trash coach. If my franchise,
let's not forget how he ruined Steve McNair.
Nigga, the look on his face, nigga, after he came out the office, nigga, was priceless, nigga.
Hey, but
you know what I'm saying? Like, it was priceless, bro. Like, I've never seen.
But he was salty because he got replaced by a 33-year-old coach.
He was mad. He was mad.
No,
and they won the Super Bowl. It's like he was sitting at home like, damn it.
I forgot he got replaced with Sean McVay. That shit is even
that's when Sean McVay took over.
Yeah.
I forgot. That's funny, dog.
Christian, he was 30. Christian when he got hurt.
And then you got fired on TV too, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Embarrassing.
Damn,
that's embarrassing.
Nah.
Nigga, I was
like
happy.
They didn't want to do it when y'all didn't want to even do it when the camera crew left and shit. Y'all called the nigga. He wasn't expecting to be fired or nothing, dog. He just went to the back.
Listen, it's a lot of Tennessee cats mad at what he did to Vince Young, bro, and Steve McNair.
Yeah.
T, you made me think about the Hard Knocks with the Browns with this guy got cut. He was trying to enter the facilities and I was like, eh.
Revoke his ass and shit.
Oh yeah, that was dirty. Yeah, well, Hugh Jackson,
like they didn't even tell him he got cut.
Hugh Jackson was
that's
the
how he
coach.
found out. Like, wait, what?
Hugh Jackson was the coach.
Yeah.
Man,
that's when he said, "Baker, you're a backup," and Skip lost his mind the next day because he's a Baker guy. That shit was hilarious. Everybody was laughing at Skip, like, man, we told you this nigga ain't shit, dog. And guess what? He turned out not to be shit.
I still never have watched that Lions Hard Knocks. I might watch that sometime soon. Shit.
Don't do it.
Everybody said it was good and shit.
Yeah, it was.
It used to be good, man.
It's funny as hell too.
They even had the AB with the Raiders. So I was,
nigga, all
that was crazy.
Nigga, my Hard Knocks was, nigga, when we lost to y'all ass, nigga. It was a hard knock life that day. I had the Annie background, nigga. Cause my coach Chris thought he had Dan Marino.
Wait, what happened?
I said that it was a hard knock life when we lost to y'all because my coach thought that we had Dan Marino, or we had Baker.
Baker
like,
Marino.
Go and get it, Dan. Like, coach, that's
Baker Marino.
Baker
Marino.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, T. Don't troll like that, nigga. Please do not troll like that because I don't.
Hey man, look, he finna get that bag next season. I'm excited.
Oh, okay. Look, listen, dog. Listen. Don't get mad at me. Find a coach, nigga. Leave my team alone. Don't make me take the trash field in a bag.
Man, I'm getting me a Baker Marino jersey next year.
Yeah, right. And I'm getting me a Bryce Sims jersey next season. And that Sims is Chris Sims, not Phil.
Oh,
they chose the wrong quarterback.
Yeah,
right. Yeah, the right one in Houston.
Yeah, man, you don't want that.
And Indianapolis, man, that guy.
Ew, that's nasty.
Yeah, nasty work, bro. Nasty. Hey, listen, niggas should make that a thing, though, dog. Like finding the old school trash quarterback jerseys and making them popular and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna be the one to start that. Trey, go ahead.
Well, give me a Greg Vaughn Patriots jersey.
I can't go.
But
Trey, get a Kyle Bowler Ravens jersey.
Yeah, I could go and get no, I'll go worse than that. I'll go and get a damn Tony Banks jersey.
Nigga, I still got a Joey Harrington jersey somewhere around here.
AT, I saw Outlaw the other day, man. He was with that Mark Sanchez, and he had the butt pump on the back. Like, damn.
Nigga, the Sanchez joints. Hey, that shit. Them Jets jerseys were kind of fire, though, bro.
No, it wasn't no kind of they were. He just made it look trash because he sucked. You know how the jerseys be raw, but the nigga in it trash. Like,
it's
that's
trash, bro.
Hey, T, you know what be killing me is Rex Ryan. Every chance he give, you cooking that nigga. He was like, man, I had a good team with the Jets, but you know we had Mark Sanchez. So
Why you keep putting the ball in that nigga's hands and shit? Like that nigga Rex Ryan had to get beat off of Mark Sanchez. He held on to that nigga way too long.
AOT, that nigga don't have no leeway to talk, dog. He kept putting the ball in that nigga hand for real. I'm like, nigga, you know you got Mark Sanchez, right?
Yeah, like nigga, you the one who put his bum ass out there.
And then it's like, bro, the thing with Mark Sanchez was, dog, you got your damn weapons thrashed. Because every time you do something, they get blasted.
Because that nigga arm was noodly, dog. That nigga arm.
Hey, T, they like drafting USC quarterbacks,
saving his
bro.
ass. What'd you say,
Listen,
Chris?
dog.
They stay drafting USC quarterbacks, bro.
And I was like, dog.
And they all be trash, bro. And they all be trash.
Stay away.
I don't know what I think the last one y'all had before Caleb was Carson Palmer. That was
he was the best one.
Okay, yeah, Carson Palmer was a dog.
Yeah, Palmer was nice, nigga. But I'm saying like before Caleb Williams, it was Carson Palmer.
I remember the Vikings had John David Booty. That guy was trash.
Oh my God, he was just like his last name, Booty.
Like nigga, it be strange when niggas have last names that like match they persona and shit.
Oh, Matt Barkley. Oh man, Matt Barkley.
Yeah,
man.
The Bills. They thought,
man, I thought he was gonna do something, and then I was like, hell no, he was trying.
They need to do like those NBA jackets with all the patches, with all the teams on. Just put all the trash players and shit on the
jacket. Man, that nigga Mark Sanchez was so awful. Man,
hey, Christian, but he's a good commentator, though. I'll say that.
Oh no, for sure. Mark Sanchez is fun, but you know, he's
good personality. But
Jay Edwards, Matt Leinart had a superstar team, bro. Like, dog.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Matt Leinart is one of the coolest niggas, dog.
Man, Reggie Bush is one of the greatest college players ever.
Period.
Period. I like Matt Leinart. He was the coolest niggas ever. I like, man, Matt Leinart.
I knew you would like Matt Leinart, dog. Like I knew you would.
Like outside of football, he cool, but he's such a football player.
Hey man, Reggie was, but nah, man, Reggie Bush was like, man, this nigga cool. I like, you know, this nigga is
Reggie Bush was raw, nigga. It's just Matt Leinart was trash.
I only liked him when he was with Reggie Bush, though. That's the thing. When he was by himself, he wasn't.
Everybody liked him with Reggie Bush.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, niggas, just that USC team had just like super swag. I ain't gonna lie.
They was cool. They was cool. I like, damn, I kind of like these niggas.
For like the first year, dog. After the first year, it was like, all right, I'm tired of these niggas.
They was lame.
They had Clay Matthews. They had Malaluga. And they had the other dude, Cushion, dog.
Nigga, Malaluga was a dog.
Yeah, he was up there in Cincinnati. That's why Cincinnati defense was raw as hell that year.
Yeah.
Because he was out there killing shit in the middle. He just couldn't stay healthy because the nigga hit too hard.
Yeah, that nigga Malaluga.
And then you had Brian Cushion. He was cool, but he just couldn't stay off damn juice. He was
I forgot about Cushion.
But plus he had that beast next to him who outshined.
Who was the other? They had Reggie Williams Mike Williams. Who was the other nigga that had Mike Williams?
They had Bing. They had your boy Bing at safety for the USC.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about in the receiving core. In the receiving core, it was
Steve Smith.
Yeah.
Remember,
Yes.
The Giants,
Mike
picked
Williams.
him up. Remember the Giants picked him up? Steve Smith. That's why I be trying to tell these Giants fans, y'all niggas had a stacked receiving core to save that bum, dog. Eli was
they did, nigga. They was loaded everywhere, bro.
Yeah,
hey, man.
Yeah, we had.
That nigga was
let's not forget that dude, Mays, who played safety, looked like a goddamn linebacker.
Oh, you talking about Mays? He was on that team. I thought it was Darnell.
Yeah.
Boone. I thought Mays came later.
Nice. You forgot to mention Lindell White. Him.
No, I remember Lindell. Yeah. You had Lindell and they was killing. Dog, it was Vince Young against your squad, dog, and he won. That was like the best national title game I've seen in a long time.
Yo, that nigga after that, like when he ran for that touchdown and shit, bro, it was just like, nigga, this
Oh, he was on top of the world.
Yeah, he was. This like this nigga's the coldest nigga on the planet right
all
here.
All the Texans had to do was pick him. These dumbasses got Mario Williams. I'm like, what is y'all doing?
Nigga.
Oh damn. Oh damn, bro. Love him at the ass or something. Shit.
LB,
why would you get the kid from Houston? Like, are you dumb, nigga? Like,
oh, what'd you say, Chris?
Shit, that we drafted that nigga Mike Williams. He didn't do nothing here, dog.
because Mike Williams was a system guy. He wasn't no big time, and plus he had all them other dudes around him.
Yeah, they was loaded.
He want the guy to go somewhere and be the man. Hell no.
Nigga, I think we used like a top pick on that nigga too and shit. He did.
Y'all did. Y'all did, and y'all niggas look like y'all wanted to just kill yourself after doing that.
Man, between him and then Roy Williams and shit.
Oh God, I was so mad when y'all got Roy Williams. I said, dog,
y'all pick receivers like 3 years in a row.
Good. I kept telling niggas that. I'm like, dude, that nigga played with VY, nigga.
Listen, when this nigga, yeah, Sean Rogers was another one and shit, dog. Like,
oh, from Michigan State.
Carlos? No, from Texas. Didn't he go to Texas? Then Sean,
oh yeah,
Sean
that's
Rogers
right.
went to
Sean,
Texas.
Yeah. I know you're talking about.
This nigga dog was trash, bro. Like he was so good, but he was one of them good sorry niggas and shit. Had all the potential, but no heart though. Nigga.
He didn't live up to what they drafted him, man.
No, like dog, but he like dog. You like that nigga would have these plays, niggas, where he just tossed niggas around and shit, no problem and shit. You know what I'm saying? But he was a nigga that didn't.
You talking about Brock Purdy? Brock Purdy was better than Matt Leinart, dog, in college. Nah, Purdy ain't really playing.
How Purdy got noticed is he had a game against Jalen Hurts. Right. They played against Jalen Hurts, and that game went back and forth.
Yeah, facts. That's how he got noticed, and they was like, "We found a white boy. Let's go."
What did you say, Chrissy? You said something to me.
NBA trades, LB. You gotta get some trades going.
No,
yeah, the Cowboys traded for Roy Williams like a dumbass. I'm like, y'all.
Thank you. I thank Jerry Jones to this day for that. Even though we didn't.
What they were trying to do was they were trying to put him next to T.O. and make him a number 2.
No, T.O. was gone at that point.
No, he had came in the middle of the season. That was T.O.'s last year there.
He came during that middle of this. I thought he came the following season.
That was like a week 6 trade or something like that.
Yeah, that season where they had that big collapse where they didn't make the playoffs, he came right in the middle of that.
Are you talking about so you telling me T.O. was on that team?
Yeah, T.O. was on that team and they collapsed like bang.
His overrated ass.
Man, we was so happy to get rid of that nigga, bro.
That nigga that get on my nerves, nigga. I used to hate T.O.
I'm
talking about Roy Williams.
Oh, he was trash.
Bro,
we was so happy.
They couldn't get it right.
Look at Nick with the shy on.
Oh, dude,
the Chi-Town on.
He like, I ain't wearing this because of that. No.
No, not at all.
Well, at least you got a team, nigga. Train got one.
No teams, bro.
What's going on, though, man?
No team in this bitch. That nigga Trey walk up in here. No team in this bitch. Just rep the New York Knicks.
We don't want Trey over here.
Hell no, don't do it. He gonna hate on y'all season. I hate Jalen Brunson because he's short.
Wow.
Like, nigga, he taller than you.
Well, actually, me and him the same size, so.
Shut your lying ass
Trey, call me now, LB, call me now.
hey, but that nigga, she be out here busting niggas' heads. HD, yeah.
You already know, man. I be on that bitch heavy with him and Bobby Wells did that thing together. I said, oh yeah, I rock with she. Nah,
man, listen, bro. That
Bobby
nigga be
Wells,
calling it how it is.
Bobby be like, man, I ain't believe that nigga that would have happened. I said, man, this nigga here a prophet, nigga. What is
Listen, for real though. You know what I'm saying? Like nigga, and that's why I say like niggas be in here.
They done kidnapped T. They kidnapped him. They said he was about to hate on Jordan again. Cut him off.
Jordan somewhere smoking a stogie like, I'm tired of the Charlotte Hornets.
Right. Oh yeah, he was so mad at the damn
Only reason why I show up there is because I get a check every day. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't be there.
I
He
know
wasn't there. Patrick Ewing was there.
I know he wanted to choke LaMelo plenty of times.
Man, I still remember when he slapped Malik Monk upside the head.
Oh yeah, that nigga.
Who y'all talking about?
Yo, and then the whole media started.
We didn't hear you for a minute. What happened? What you said?
No, I don't even remember that. I was talking about Sheed though.
Then the whole media, the whole
You were saying people getting their feelings and shit.
Oh,
he did what he's supposed to do.
Yeah, you know niggas can't. That nigga Sheed be keeping it 100 and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas, they trying
more
to
like 1,000.
They be
Not
trying
100.
they be trying to be on this nigga head because he said Mike ain't play was overrated and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he said his defense. He said his defense was overrated.
Man, he really kind of said he was overrated and shit, dog.
Yeah, he did.
You know what I'm saying?
He did. Like I understood what he wanted to say, so he just said defense. You know, so he wouldn't get too much backlash. But I knew what he wanted to say.
Is he a LeBron fan? Just to double check.
All the way like that and shit.
No, he just keeping it real, dog.
Is
like,
Rashid a LeBron fan? I just want to know out of curiosity.
No,
I don't know. He's
not
not a LeBron. I mean, he thinks LeBron is talented and shit.
Yeah, he thinks he's talented.
Like he said, his GOAT is Kareem and shit.
Yeah,
that's his
okay.
Kareem.
I'm just checking because
She ain't no hater and shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, but LB right to do that because some people be hating.
But she ain't no hater though. That's what I'm saying. She ain't no hater.
Not a hater. No, she ain't a hater.
But no, he just saying like nigga, see, if you was old enough and shit, dog, you know what I'm saying? You ain't buying all of that like Mike shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I was too old for that shit by the time that shit came around. So you got all these kids and shit, dog, that was all hypnotized for that shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? That don't know no better. That all think that this nigga Mike is just the greatest thing since sliced bread and shit. You know what I'm saying? And so when he came out and called Mike overrated defensively and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like Mike, he was like, listen, he's a great player. You know what I'm saying? He's a beast and shit, of course. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, you know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas, dog, be thinking this nigga was just perfect on the court and shit. You know what I'm saying?
When I was growing up, I always said Mike was probably the greatest scorer or like in the top two because you had Wilt. And then I would put Mike right there because Wilt was averaging like his shit was crazy. He was averaging like 58 points a game and shit.
And I mean, not just all that. I mean, just to add to that, I didn't mean to cut you off, but just to add to that about Wilt Chamberlain, people always say that Wilt played a bunch of plumbers and firemen and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? He might have just did a whole bunch of dunks and shit. But really, if you look at Wilt's game, he scored pretty much the bulk of his points off of baseline turnaround fadeaway shots.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was a finesse style player and shit. He had post moves and shit. You know what I'm saying? And he used to finger roll and dunk on niggas and shit, but finger roll and all of that shit. You know what I'm
it's
saying?
like when I was growing up and shit, like I said, we thought of Mike as like the greatest like scorer we've seen in a long time. Like the nigga was a great scorer defensively. You know, he was good to me, You know what I'm saying? But to me, what really turned them around was Pippen's ability to guard the point guard position in the perimeter. That helped Mike out a lot and shit, because Mike could sag off and play down in the post some and shit in between the posts and where the small forward would be, where the real small forwards would be, and like where the two guards would be. He was great at playing that position.
He would go through spells of where he would check the best player. Like at the end of the game, he would like to try and check the best player on the floor and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because he know he would get the benefit of the calls and shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But like he wasn't doing that shit all game. Like they make it seem like he was just locking niggas up one quarter.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Whole games and shit. It wasn't.
No, he wasn't, because Penny was shitting on his ass from 94 to like 97, 98.
And that's all she was saying. Like niggas be busting Mike up.
Yeah, I mean,
Clyde, and honestly, if you go back to the Blazers series, outside of that great game Mike had from scoring, man, Clyde was giving him the business, dog, in that series. It's just that they choked down the stretch. That was
this nigga
problem.
Kobe let Mike screw him over one time and shit, dog. Or maybe it was two times and shit. You know what I'm saying? But this nigga Kobe put up 50 with him every other time with him, but the first time, or put up 30 or whatever.
Iverson was outscoring him. Iverson's the only one to outscore Mike in the head-to-head.
You got about like 29. Iverson got about like 33.
Yeah, it was crazy. I was like, this little nigga is a monster, dog. Like, what the hell he came from?
Oh, Iverson.
And then they was like, oh, well, it wasn't the game, so it really don't matter. I was like, yeah, but Mike got his ass toe up.
Yeah, Mike used to get his ass
That's
toe
not
up.
the way you said it the last time, Trey. Your ass was hating the last time, nigga.
Well, Trey a hater, we know that. Like we know
Now
that.
you wanna be all
Listen,
shit about it.
you can't minimize the hate like he brings.
Now you want to be all cordial about it, nigga.
Right. He gotta be cordially hating.
A respectable hater.
Yeah, I was gonna say cordially hating.
He's polite with his hate and shit.
Man, you know what? You okay, but your watch really ain't shit.
What the hell you want me? Hold on. LB, what the hell you want me to say? Allen Iverson bust Michael Jordan
that you said the other day.
What? Allen Iverson bust Michael Jordan ass?
No, you said we will look at Michael Jordan. I had to tell you, like, dog, end results, bro. Results.
What did he say?
That's all I had to say.
What did he say?
Talking about he used to always get his ass, but I'm like, dog, look, number one, what are you talking about? Number two, end results, nigga. Ending, when you look at his career, end results, what do you see? End results, right?
Oh, what I said,
to say that dumb shit that yo.
What I said, Michael Jordan fans acting like he never got his ass busted.
Good see shit.
Oh yeah, it's that good shit.
The sour diesel.
Nah, this is Count Chunkula.
Don't hurt yourself, all right?
Oh yeah, never.
Okay, Sonic 3 Super Bowl commercial coming out. All right, cool.
Yeah, man. But as far as like the defensive part, as far as who was the best defender, what was she talking about? What, the greatest of all time or some shit?
Nah, they was just what they were having. They were initially having the GOAT talk and shit. You know what I'm saying? And really, you know what I'm saying? His initial statement was niggas was trying to be mad at him for not putting KD in the GOAT conversation and shit. But it's like, nigga, he was just saying like, dog, like, I don't feel like him, LeBron, none of them niggas who still playing is in the GOAT conversation. You know what I'm saying? Because their career is not over, so it don't even make sense to put them in the GOAT.
Because he said that about Kobe. He said nobody started really putting Kobe there until after his career.
Until he retired.
And I understood that. I'm like, I said the same thing about Pat Mahomes, and Chiefs fans wanted to kill me for it. I'm like, nigga, he's not done yet.
Yeah,
like, how are you gonna put him over
the GOAT right now, nigga?
Right. It's like everybody want to make somebody like, and it's like, bro, they weren't even calling him the GOAT then. They just said he was the greatest ball player in in the league, or whatever.
Right at that point.
Yeah, they weren't calling him GOAT. Nobody was speaking GOAT
until like his twilight years. That's when the GOAT conversation started to happen. His twilight.
Yeah, that happened later, but everybody was calling Kareem at the time, or Wilt, or Bill, and them is like, or Oscar is like the greatest that ever played and shit. They weren't really talking about Mike yet. Is that they said he was the greatest player? That was in the league. So I remember the shit because I grew up around the shit. That's why when a nigga tried to tell me, I'm like, dude, they weren't talking. Really, nigga, LL came out with the GOAT shit. Exactly. That's when everybody started wanting to talk about GOAT. When LL dropped the GOAT out. Then everybody wanted to talk about GOAT after that. But before that, nobody was being called GOAT and shit. It's like, come on.
Well, you did have the Earl Manigault and shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, Manigault. He
was like the greatest. He was like the original.
Yeah, no, but he was the GOAT first.
Popularized
that's who like everybody called the GOAT at first. Kareem and everybody was saying he was the GOAT.
I mean,
on the court.
As far as like
like real ball and shit out on the playground, court and all that. Like, cause Earl played against all them niggas.
Right, and they're dominating.
He was busting their ass out there on the
nigga
court.
Was only like 5'8", 5'9".
Yeah, he was out jumping damn near all of them. I think it's a picture of him and I think it's Kareem or something. No, I think it's Wilt. I don't know who it is. He's with a 7'1" center, dog. This nigga is out jumping this nigga for the jump ball, dog. I said, I'm done. I'm done, dog.
Nigga, they said this nigga could take a quarter off the backboard and shit.
Right.
Bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and then cause they asked him a question and he was like, well, they was like, well, Jordan or him. He said, well, Jordan ain't get strung out on the drugs, but if I didn't get strung out on the drugs, I'd have been Jordan before Jordan. Like, that's what he was saying. So
but that was like he's like the original GOAT shit.
Yeah, he's the original GOAT. Yeah, I agree.
Nobody saying GOAT before Manny GOAT.
No, hell no.
No, I was gonna shit. What was I gonna say? God dog. Somebody else, who could have been considered one of the greatest of all time, or even been considered in that conversation, is Connie Hawkins. You know what I'm saying? He really didn't.
Oh man, I love Connie Hawkins.
Yeah,
Hawkins.
Connie don't get his respect at all. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, him and your other boy don't either. What's his name? Damn, I had the nigga name. He don't get his respect.
He don't get his respect at all.
What's the nigga name? David Thompson don't get no respect. The Pearl don't get no respect at all. I don't know why
Pearl don't get no respect, bro. Yeah.
Huh? Yeah, the Pearl don't get no respect. I be telling little niggas like, nigga, Pearl would give a lot of these cats buckets today. Easy.
Yeah.
He don't get no love.
That nigga might be like the greatest New York street baller ever and shit. You know what I'm saying? And he made it to the
Pearl was
NBA.
nasty.
You know what I'm saying?
Because he was the original Black Jesus.
Yeah.
They called him Black Jesus.
Wait a minute.
Like they called him Jesus. Like he was the first Jesus. They called Jesus in the media. Like, but he was Black Jesus before like Mike. That's why I'm telling niggas that's the real Black Jesus was Earl the Pearl, nigga. Like
one Black Jesus. But is he from New York? Is he from New York?
I
believe so.
I think he's from Philly, I believe.
Let me see.
I don't think he's from New York.
Somebody look it up. I thought he was from
Philly.
Hold on, I can look it up.
Because I remember my uncles talking about that nigga back in the day and shit.
Oh, yeah, he's from Philly. Yeah, he's from Philly.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm like, he ain't from New York. Because I was thinking, is he from New York? I was like, not that I recall.
Well, nigga, he came up in the street and was balling.
Yeah, he probably did street corners.
Made his name and shit, dog. Got to the NBA and shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, legend, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, that spin baseline movie. That's on Nate Patton. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nigga, killing niggas.
No. I was saying that spin baseline move that he used to do. Used to kill niggas with that shit.
Damn, it's the 5th already?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
boy. 3 days, bro.
3 days until what?
And then you got some guys.
Trade deadline.
Oh damn! I thought it was after the All-Star. Well, when's the All-Star break?
February 8th.
When's the All-Star break?
February. I think it's. Hold on, the 14th is
the 11th, 12th.
I think it's the 16th. I think All-Star Weekend is the 16th.
Okay.
I think it's this. Why is that shit in Indiana? Who knows?
Indiana. When was the last time it was in Indiana?
I don't know. This is like the third year in a row. It's like in some bumble F type damn town and shit, bro.
Hey, oh yeah. Speaking of Indiana and unwanted cities of destinations of all-star games and shit. Hey T, you heard about the news, man?
What?
You don't know? You don't know?
No. Well, I mean, we live in a 24-hour news cycle, so you got to be specific. It's been a lot of shit.
I know.
What specifically are you talking about? Because news is cooking, bro. It's cooking. It's all kind of shit going on.
No, I'm referring to a specific person that refers to himself as the most electrifying man in Albany.
Oh yeah, we was talking about that earlier.
Yeah, Christian wasn't having it.
Yeah, Christian was bad about it. I was like, I feel him and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
I saw it like today. I said, huh?
Yeah, Christian want to trade Tatum, Nick, right now.
Oh, I mean, well, I mean, hey, man. Hopefully he's seen the light, I guess,
You said who?
He wants to trade Tatum.
He ain't going nowhere.
That's cat, bro.
Man, he said it's Jaylen Brown's team. He needs to go.
Look, man, if them niggas trade Jason Tatum, they gonna fall all the way off.
Yeah, they gonna fall. Like, look, listen, it's two Scottie Pippins, dog. They like the Wonder Twins. They gotta
exactly
each other's rings, and then they'll be one.
Yeah. They signed Jaylen Brown because of Jason Tatum.
Nah, them niggas is the Wonder Twins, bro.
Wonder Twins.
Activate.
Man, I remember when that story came out, like Jason Tatum went in the office and told them, look, if y'all don't sign Jaylen Brown back, I'm gone.
Wow. Yeah.
Good. I'm glad Milwaukee lost today. That puts us right back at square one to take
They lost?
Yep, but to Utah.
Oh, they gonna keep
what I'm trying to figure out
go
is
right back to square one and take that spot.
What I'm trying to figure out is how you only the coach for the week.
What seed are we?
Y'all are
number 8. I think y'all are the 8 or 9 or something.
Yep, like I predicted before the season. Between 7 and 10.
Oh yeah, man. But yeah, man. Freaking what the hell was I talking about? Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm done being mad at them. I'm tired of being mad at them.
Yeah, I told y'all was gonna pass up Miami. I told you.
You said what?
No, I said I knew y'all was gonna pass up Miami. I said y'all gonna pass up Miami.
Miami thing is they don't start playing till like after All-Star break. So.
I hear you on that, but will you even have Miami Heat fans saying that won't be the case this year? It's like because it's like really bad.
Well, because Miami, because I'm gonna be real with you, dog. Miami Heat fans are stupid, like strictly. They dumb as hell. They don't know.
Well,
I'm not watching
I'm not watching those things. I'm watching like the ones with actual legitimate like criticism and shit. They not feeling like what's been going on and like with Jimmy and all that shit. Like,
man,
he
listen,
pretty much
bro,
don't give a damn
tripping off
right
Miami
now.
And
I think he tripped over not being an All-Star too. He said if I don't make the starting lineup, I ain't playing in it.
Man, listen, dog. When the playoffs get around, Miami will be Miami and shit, dog. Like,
be Miami
every year.
If they are in the playoffs,
they
gonna be where I've been saying they was at from the beginning.
Niggas was saying they wasn't gonna make the playoffs. Niggas was saying they wasn't gonna make the playoffs last year.
Exactly.
I said play in tournament. I said play in tournament.
Miami, when it's playoff time, Miami's going to be Miami, and they're going to choke as they always do, my nigga.
Yeah, play in tournament, bro. I've been saying it all year.
They're going to choke as they always.
But dog, didn't they make the play-in tournament last year?
Yeah, I said play in tournament.
Did they not get in the playoffs?
Yep.
Did they not get all the way to the Eastern Conference Finals?
Yep. You think that's happening
again? Did they
not
meet the Knicks last year?
I knew he was gonna throw that shot in there.
I'm just saying, dog, like nigga, don't.
I knew he was gonna throw that shot.
Because me and Scrub, we was talking last night, nigga. Scrub keep that shit real, bro. Like, nigga, y'all don't want to see the Knicks in the first round of the playoff. I mean, y'all don't want to see the Knicks. Don't want to see Miami in the first round.
Okay, if that's how you feel.
Yeah, listen.
That's how you feel.
Listen, I understand why you say that, but I'm just saying, bro. Listen,
that's how you feel. See,
listen,
I actually
it's
watched.
a couple teams at the top.
I actually watched a lot of these
don't
teams.
want to see
All
some
the
of
shit
the
that you and Leaf been talking, I don't know what the hell y'all be talking about. Oh yeah, I wish Leaf was still here because I had to trust about that KD cap that he said the other day too. About that he cried for the tribute. I'm like. The complete opposite happened. The nigga came out and said, I don't want a tribute from Brooklyn. He made it perfectly clear. And they did it anyway. And then that's why he had that stupid look. That's why he had that whatever look on his face, like whatever. And then he dissed the front office during the game.
Oh, he's talking about Kevin.
That's why I was like, what the hell is Lee talking about?
No, what was he talking about? What was it Kevin, what they did? Kevin Durant tribute or something?
Yeah, Lee came in earlier this week on the stream talking about KD crying for a tribute. I was like, that doesn't even sound right.
Is he crying for a tribute?
No.
He better not be crying for a tribute.
No. Did you not hear what I just said? I
did. I was trying to figure out what you was talking about first before I heard what you said.
No. Didn't they come out with a report saying he wanted to leave Phoenix and get traded? That was cap.
Yeah,
Look,
that was super
they don't like Kevin Durant. Okay, we realize it's gonna be, unless I hear Kevin Durant say it or do it, I'm not buying what the media say because they don't like him.
Said he don't want a tribute. I didn't know what Leaf was talking
Why
about.
would he want a tribute?
That's why I was like mad confused. Like, why is Leaf saying? Because I was thinking that in my head. I just didn't say nothing.
Brooklyn.
I was thinking in my head. I just didn't say nothing the last time y'all
Brooklyn need to trade them number 3s and 4s and get them back, nigga.
The mofo came out and said, I don't want a tribute, and they did it anyway, and that's why KD just said whatever. Then he dissed y'all anyway during the game. So it's like,
look, this with the Nets. The Nets should have never got rid of that team they had early on. They should have kept the other coach, kept KD with Kyrie, kept Allen, all of them, dog. They would have been fired.
Hey, you know what I'm gonna say? HD. KD should have kept his bitch ass and go to State.
Yeah.
Oh, God, if I hear that thing one more time in life, bro,
nigga,
it's like,
real,
let
though,
it go.
shit.
It is over with.
I've been over it. Is he over it though?
Nope. Shit, the mofo don't bring it up. Apparently he is, because I think he brought it up before because niggas kept getting on his nerves about it. Still.
Good.
You know
he
you
should
respond
be
to
over
everything
it.
on Twitter. You respond to
But
them
I'm
niggas
just
on
saying
Twitter.
though, nigga, listen. You fucked up. It's
You
okay.
respond to them niggas on Twitter. That's all you say.
You fucked up.
Right. Should have stayed.
Yep.
What they should have done was
Players
got rid of
fuck up,
Stank
too.
Breath. They should have got rid of Stank Breath, reload the team, nigga. They would have went for 3 more.
I'm just saying. You know what I'm
Draymond need
saying?
to learn how to stay in the goddamn game and not get ejected.
No, Draymond need to stop drinking and sucking off LeBron.
Uh-oh.
Let's have a real conversation.
Wow. Hey, are we still live? Allegedly.
Yeah, we live. Allegedly. allegedly we're live.
Allegedly we're live.
You saw that Steph dropped 60 and shit yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I know they still lost.
Well, Steph been keeping them bum ass niggas afloat. They done
For like 2 years.
Because
now,
they
really.
and it
For
was
like 3
I right
years.
about now. Was I right about Wiggins or was I right about Wiggins?
Yeah, he's soft.
There's only been one person that actually questioned you about Wiggins.
Yeah, I know that dumbass nigga watch my streams. I want him to hear that shit. You dumbass bastard from Chicago who's a LeBron fan, ain't no Derrick Rose fan. Nigga, I told you Wiggins is trash. Told your ass Wiggins is trash, dog.
Yo,
I
it
done
just
watched
feel like
this nigga here fell in love with the Kool-Aid. He had a good finals. I'm like, okay, nigga, but how many times has this nigga done shown you this where he'll do good once in a while and then he's trash? You always do this shit. This
I mean, played it up for that contract and shit.
You are. Well, I ain't gonna go there. I was gonna say he's like Tim Thomas. Played with his contract time. He played with.
Hell no, dog. Tim Thomas was way more hard than him.
That's why I said dog. That's why I said dog. That's why I said dog. I ain't gonna go there.
Trade, dog. You was about to catch a stray trade, nigga. Listen, nigga, you know damn well he ain't no Tim Thomas.
That's why I stopped myself. I said dog. I ain't gonna say that.
yeah, it's just been him and Jonathan Kuminga killing. That's it, bro. I think Clay had 0
I
points
looked
yesterday.
at Jonathan Kuminga's stat line. I was like, wait a minute, 24.
Jonathan Kuminga been killing for like
bro, I told y'all.
Bro.
This is why I told dumbass y'all they should have let Wiggins go. You would have still had Kuminga. Kuminga was starting to come up, nigga.
He got hurt that year though.
Right.
That's how he fell out the rotation for a minute because he got hurt. You know what I'm saying? And then Wiggins kind of fit what Kuminga was doing and shit. You know what I'm saying? But a little, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Wiggins and then Jordan Poole emerged, and then they both got that money when they won the championship unexpectedly.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Because
who did they trade for Wiggins? Wasn't he? Didn't they trade Wise?
They traded D'Angelo Russell.
Yeah, they traded Russell for
Russell. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Russell.
Nigga went when nigga Wiggins ain't nothing but Wale, nigga. That's it. That's it, dog. That's it.
And then when he made the All-Star team, I'm like, how?
Did Austin Reeves make the All-Star team? I forgot like what the reserves are.
He made the All-Star team?
No, I forgot who the reserves are. I need to look at them again.
Nigga T said
I don't think he did. Wemby didn't either.
Man, you just get, know, it's all fan voting and shit, and you just disappointed and shit. Like, nigga,
it's 50% fan voting, 25%.
Oh, that's not the biggest. That's not the biggest thing that I'm upset about. How the hell did Doc Rivers be the coach of the week and he's the damn coach of the All-Star team?
When they can't have the number 1 seed coach host the All-Star game twice in a row.
I don't give a shit what kind of logic you use.
I still don't make
no reason for this nigga to be coaching.
Yeah, it's try. Oh yeah, Shaq and who was it? Shaq and oh my god, they were like ethering them.
What is really going on here, bro? No.
Yo, Chuck
we
was
talked
going
about
off.
earlier.
Chuck
This nigga's won what? 1 game since he's been there. He got the coach of the week.
Chuck has been letting them fly. You know what?
No, not the coach of the week. No, he got the coach of the All-Star game.
That's still trash, bro.
I was like, bro, this nigga ain't been here but a week.
And then at the time when we was like the 3rd seed for like 2 days, like a few days and shit, then they was like, it should fall